Well, hello. I don't know if this whole stream is going to be... So, okay. For anyone who didn't watch my previous yesterday's stream, I want to do an April Fool's video trying to ice bridge, or not... Okay, bridging is generous. Ice jumping with Charlotte. I know I can stand here. Yeah. Ice jumping with Charlotte. And that means I figure I need to practice a little bit. Because, right, I want to do this, right? But my goal for the video is to, like, take it semi-seriously in the hopes that, like, it could become a theoretical speedrun challenge. So, what we're going to do today is we're going to practice, like, straight line jumping, right? Get, like, a rhythm down of getting used to it. And, okay, I'm already on a roll. I didn't intend to just immediately... I thought I was just going to fail right at the start, I must admit. I meant to just do this as a demonstration, but I'm kind of on a roll already. Alright, maybe I'm just going to... So, what I was going to say is that I don't think the whole stream will be practicing this. I think. But it also might be. I spent 2 hours on it yesterday. So, anyways, once I fail here, which maybe I won't, I will explain some of the I don't even have the movement speed going on right now. Maybe the movement speed mucks with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I plunged. Oh, what? Oh. Honestly, not bad as a first attempt, okay? Not bad as a first attempt. Also, that... Wait. Oh, I see I'm angling that way. It's funny. I was angling slightly this way, and I was like, okay, I'm looking over here. Not over here, but yeah, slight different angle changes. Anyways, seen Risley dash cancel speed bridging? Nope. I'm pretty sure Risley would be cheating because the goal is to only use Charlotte, right? So the goal ultimately is to go from here, starting here, and then going all the way, ice bridging all the way. Like, yeah, this is a nonsense, I know. All the way to here as the end point, right? That's the goal. That's the end goal. But to be more sensible, we're going to start with straight line practice. Now, because of the fact that a lot of this journey is just going straight down-ish this direction, right? Although, to be clear, I think the optimal path might be going more at an angle from, like, here to here. Because, right, but anyways, because it's like going this direction, I could go here, right? This is the shorter path, going here, going to here. But because we found out last stream that the vector direction and whatever seems to affect the general approximate gap distance between the ice spots, we need to, well, I don't need to, but I think it's more sensible to at least practice going the same general direction. Hence, why I have chosen to pick out, for simplicity, starting from Spiral Abyss spot, so over here, and then just ice bridging my way towards the tree in the distance, the Inazuma tree, because it's easy to, the shrine, whatever. You can see it glowing in the distance, right? So, yeah. Why am I trying to do this? For an April Fool's video, but also because I think it could be actually a fun speedrun category, unironically. And this could be speedrun content that people could actually mutually compete in on any account that they have Charlotte, which is not any account, to be clear. But, you know, is the best I got, okay? And for an interesting challenge that is relatively accessible. So, anyways. Any accounts that don't have Charlotte? Well, get wrecked. I'm sorry. But yeah, Kareem, if you just missed, I literally just explained what I just said, so I'm not gonna explain it again. You'll have to figure it out through context clues or rewind a couple minutes. By the way, remind me why am I at 80 milliseconds? Man, I love this internet. Like, whatever, it's fine. Anyways, so yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna practice that. We're gonna do resin real quick. If I don't know. I think I haven't. I should maybe have prepared. Like, if I need to focus, I will maybe go and like put some vibe music on, so I can just go focus mode and vibe to music in this stream. Might be a little bit different style. Otherwise it'll just be like normal yap, whatever conversation with chat while I try to get in a flow state. I think if I get in like a patternized state for this straight line practice, it shouldn't be that hard to do some live stream yapping while doing the ice bridging. So yeah. Anyways, let's go spend my resin. Do 559, 1400. I think that's probably fine. So yeah, we back to ice bridging speedrun again. Indeed. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess I'll switch back to the movement speed team, because you would think the movement speed is going to be good, but it kind of felt like, oh my god, why game? What? Why it's lagging? It kind of felt like, what's happening with my computer? Maybe it's not the game. I don't know. I'm seeing all kinds of like graphical artifacts. Like, is it Lolly's head? It did not look like it properly rendered for a frame or two when she bursted. What is happening? Whatever. Hopefully it doesn't affect ice bridging. Anyways, maybe there's a balance of like the right amount of movement speed is what I was saying for consistency purpose. I don't know. Oh, ran under the bus. Got it.
This was new.
Intruder alert, yeah. Do we make one more go at Bloodstained? No, I already gave up on Bloodstained yesterday because I threw away the timepiece. I have 2 resin to spend. Because reasons? What do you mean the reasons? The reasons are April Fools. But also, dude, if you actually want the full explanation, you can go watch the previous stream. But the reason is because content, sure. But the reason is because I think it will be fun. I don't know. And I think it could actually be a cool speedrun challenge. That is the reason. Is that not an acceptable reason? It's kind of annoyed me, actually, how like the entire Genshin community somehow has failed to agree upon some kind of like relatively accessible speedrun competition, right? Like, this game has enough of a framework that there should be ways for people to compete with each other that aren't LOL, whale, and clear abyss as fast as possible. Or how good crit stats do you have? Like, the closest thing to speedrun competition, like, mindset in Genshin is how good are your artifacts. Like, it's a kasha.cv. Because no one's tried to, like, do any kind of, like, actual setup for something that, like, tests mechanical skill or whatever in Genshin. And I think this has the... I'm not going to be like, you know, oh, I'm brilliant, this is the best idea possible. But, like, I'm going to make an attempt, right? Is my point. That's why I'm choosing to do the windy path rather than the simple straight line path for the video. So, yeah. I don't know. I think an ice bridge competition with Charlotte specifically, because of the nuance of her, like, set range thing, and the nuance of how the grid and direction and whatever, like all the random little bits of minor arts details that tweak things, particularly changing directions on the ice or on the water, make the idea of, you know, as fast as possible. Maybe it's too long of a distance. Maybe going from here to the bottom of the map is too long of a distance. I don't know. We'll see how long, based on how long the straight line takes from Abyss to here. We will decide how sensible it is to set the end point over here. Oops, over here. But yeah. Anyways, do you keep up with Genshin lore? No, sorry. Maybe I should, cause like I don't know. I think there's some interesting world building stuff they do, but the problem with Genshin's world building for me is that it falls apart in the main story. Like, you gotta have a decent main story framework first, in my opinion, and they're too wishy-washy with their main story, is my overall feeling. But like, I don't know. Fontaine Man was like, not perfect by any means, but was such a breath of fresh air as far as like storytelling in Genshin goes, I feel like. And then there's Natlan, so, you know. Anyways, what was I doing? I was gonna teleport somewhere. Oh yeah. Spend the 2 resin in tenacity. I have a couple days left. I have a couple days left for the very small chance to save me a couple of elixirs. But also farming tenacity for the potential for a permanent tenacity build on Farina. What are we practicing? We're going to be practicing ice bridging in a straight line in preparation for a April Fool's video, which I might record live. I haven't decided if I'm going to record it live. This one is not going to be recorded because this is just practice. Unless it's possible I find after today that this is hard enough to do that I will switch back to, you know, the video is just going to be a straight line. But again, my hope is that, like, you know, people have a chance of embracing it as a silly challenge. Yeah. Anyways, didn't they give me a Pale Flame double crit circlet a couple days ago too? But it was a 4-line last time. I don't trust you. I don't trust this. This could be okay. Is his PC dying or is that me? I would ask that of others. Hopefully it's not me. To be clear, I said my PC was having what seemed like weird issues, mostly in the fact that the game was doing weird shit, but I don't think anything's happening right now, and my stream stats are all fine. But as always, if there's audio issues, let me know. Like, it's not really helpful if you say, is Muta's PC dying? It's more helpful if you say what your issue is. You saying, is his PC dying, implies to me that you're saying that because of what I said earlier, but you're extrapolating out potentially a problem that you're seeing on your end that might not actually be happening on my end. So it's more helpful to just say what problem you're having. Anyways, stream is running fine. All right, cool. Why am I using supports? I'm not using all supports. What are you... I'm not using all supports. What are you talking about? Very small glitch buffer like 2 minutes ago? Okay. Is the audio fine now? I don't know. The robotic audio issues seem to have not been a problem the last couple streams. I don't know why that happened. I genuinely have no clue. Can you not troll me and give me... Whatever. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine now? Okay. I don't know. It seems to me anytime that happens, it resolves itself. So I have no freaking clue why that problem has been happening. I would really love to know why. But, like, I have no idea how to possibly troubleshoot something that exists only on it. Like, it never has happened. Not once has happened when I'm recording. So it exists only in the conjunction of when I'm streaming. How am I supposed to test that? I'm supposed to test something that I don't have access to test from YouTube's end. because YouTube doesn't have any real support and they don't have any real answers for me. Why no DPS? What are you talking about? There is a DPS. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You think Charlotte's not a DPS? She's the strongest DPS in the game. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I not have a DPS? There's a DPS right here. Right here. Anyways. But have the 4 stars of the 5.5 banners been announced? I don't think so. Let's clear this out without noticing. Nope. 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 Sit lolly work with Petra better? Why? Are you talking in this team, Cyrus, or just in general? Because if you want to do troll things like putting Sit lolly on Petra and having someone else on the scroll, sure. But Sit lolly has energy needs. If you have Sit lolly on a team and the scroll buff from Sit lolly is relevant, in my opinion, you should, generally speaking, lean towards Sit lolly on Petra. Or, sorry, brain. Sit lolly on scroll. And if you're going to put Petra on anyone, like Shalonen with Sit lolly together, put Shalonen on Petra. You run Sit lolly on 4-piece instructors. Are you bursting consistently? Like, it's possible, to be clear, but like Sit lolly on instructors for most people, I think, requires a... I don't think it's impossible, to be clear. Like I have, in my opinion, 180 ER is kind of what I would recommend, approximately, for people to hit on Sit lolly if they're not doing sack frags. So that would be like with TDDS, right? Fav would obviously change things a little bit, though. But anyways, her ER needs are not... It's not easy to get this amount of ER on instructors. Not impossible, by any means. But not easy. And... Yeah, so anyways. I've done a little bit of instructor Sit lolly, and it's rough. I think most people should not run instructor Sit lolly. So... Anyways, did you guys see the cryo chevreuse passive? It's kind of strong about sus. I don't think it's really that sus anymore. When we have multiple people, particularly now, I think people always forget that sus information that comes out right before the next beta, it tends to be pretty accurate. Like, cryo chevreuse or freeze chevreuse is probably real, guys. Freeze chevreuse is probably real. We had a rumor of it before, but like the rumor of it before, or the information we got before was like specific enough that I was like, and at a timing that was like, okay, we'd love if this was real, but it's also a crapshoot. Like, it's, and that's why I always, when I was talking about it before, it was like, it's cool to think about. You take it with a grain of salt. I'll be honest, now I'm going to actually start to believe it's a real thing. Now, to be clear, would I be surprised if they got some of the specifics wrong? Would I be surprised if they decide to, like, this might be a little bit of a hot take. I would rather they made the character get stronger. So right now what we heard, by the way, is that this hypothetical freeze chevreuse 5-star character is going to have a passive that with, if you have, right, so chevreuse, oops, I hit hydro. So chevreuse, right, has, you know, you get 40% pyro electro res on opponents if they got hit by overload for 6 seconds, but you have to have a full team of only pyro and electro. The free chevreuse is supposedly, you have to have a team full of cryos and hydros, but you have to have at least one hydro. So you have to have her, she's cryo, and then at least a hydro, and then you have to have another, or then you have some flexibility. If you do a full team of hydro and cryo, you get 45% res shred for hydro and cryo. If you do 3, you get 15% res shred. Now, there's a lot of people that think that's like a big punishment. Like, oh, why would you ever do? It's the same as just as if it had a full locking passive, anyways. No, it's not, because the value of red shred in most situations is not the same. Like that, the value of that extra 30% red shred is actually approximately equivalent. Actually, no, it's worse. The the value of that additional 30% red shred is worse than the first 15%. Generally speaking. So, like, losing 30% red shred is actually not that big of a deal. Especially consider, and like ultimately that seems balanced in a way that's like, okay, yeah, you can put Shalonen in the team, and a Shalonen is going to give you more red shred than, and I think this is probably good because this is like, this helps them, this makes sense for them to do for this character. Because one problem, if they did cryo chevreuse and she forced locking to a full cryo hydro team, is you got C2 Shalonen, you don't get to use it with the freeze team, that the freeze character we just released. Right, that's why this passive exists in my opinion. Like it probably does. Again, this is not a beta kit, it could easily be different, but I'm going to talk about it more freely because of the fact that it tends to be that this kind of information we get a few days, a little bit before the next version, tends to be fairly accurate. So, indirect Nuvilet buff? Not really. I don't know where people are coming from that they think it's a Nuvilet buff. Like, guys, a tiny bit of additional red shred for Nuvilet is really not relevant. Except for, like, the Suwani. Yes, it will let you brute force the Suwani easier. But, like, what are you doing? What, you want to do, like, what value does this new character add over Sit Lolly? Like, let's be real. We don't know, unless she has a shield. That might be like, I really don't understand where people are coming from that they think is a Nuvilet buff right now. But anyways, I think it's just because people don't understand red shred and they think that just LOL buff, putting all their red shredders with Nuvilet just means more damage. But it's like not how Nuvilet's kit works. Having to lock to only two element teams to get the full red shred is bad. And if you're not locking to full 2 elements, then that's great. That's better for Nuvilet. You're going to want to not lock to two full elements, even with C1 Nuvilet. But then you're only getting a tiny bit of extra red shred. And if you're doing, like, let's say you're doing Nuvilet Kazuha Shalonen in this new character, or actually, no, sorry, not that'd be wrong. Nuvilet Shalonen or Kazuha and this new character. Like, I don't know, like you're still doing Farina Nuvilet. If you're just doing simple buff Nuvilet, you're still doing Farina Nuvilet and then like 2 other buffers is what most people are doing, right? And like it's just not that relevant. Like, I don't know if she has healing. We don't know that she has healing for sure. I would not assume she has healing right now. Supposedly that original information we got said she had healing, team-wide healing. Like the team-wide healing aspect, yeah, might make her a better option because front-loading fanfare with Farina is strong. But like, anyways, like stacking a bunch of red shred is not that good, and locking Nuvilet to 2 element teams is really bad for Nuvilet. So you're only getting a tiny bit of additional red shred, and then whatever else she does in her kit. Which, if that original information we got is true, it's team-wide healing, and then she does some damage. And maybe her personal damage is good enough that is an upgrade, I guess, maybe. But it's like not going to be that significant. One is my guess. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm undervaluing what her damage contribution is. Natlan has been the nation of power creep units. If we get a unit that like has the damage contribution off field of like Emily, but also has a team-wide healing and her buffing with her passive, that's a bit of an overly strong unit, and that would probably be a buff to Nuvilet, I guess. But anyways, if you're looking forward to this freeze character for buffing Nuvilet, I think it's a little odd. Is all. That's what I was saying. Freeze the freeze passive though. This is going to be probably an unpopular take, that I might echo. I'm of the opinion that if they're going to make a character that incentivizes doing a full Hydro and Cryo team, they should make her passive more like Chevreuse and force a full Hydro Cryo team in exchange for making her personally stronger. because by having a passive that is going to allow you to have a flex slot so you can use your Shallonen or your Kazuha in the team, you're getting the same total res shred functionally, but then you're getting whatever additional benefits of like Shallonen, which would be, in the case of Shallonen, it's not that relevant unless you have her C2 or her signature weapon, right? In the case of Kazuha or other animals, it'd be, you would get value from the fact that swirling is strong and contributes damage of its own type. So like it's very cool to be able to have a flex slot of an animal in particular, but like I don't know, team building versatility is good, but my problem with if they're doing cryo chevreuse and they don't have a passive that locks to a full hydro and cryo team, it means this character is not gonna do for freeze what chevreuse did for like overload team comps, right? Or like if people say overload team comp, they mean a chevreuse comp, right? If she has this passive where you can use a flex, like most of the time I think people will use a flex because a flex will technically be better unless there's something else in her kit that also other than the res shred, like let's say her team wide healing doesn't function unless you have a full hydro and hydro and cryo team. That would be good. I think that would be good balance. Like she only gets team wide healing with full hydro cryo. I think that would be good. But like, think about like, are you ever going to choose to do like, let's say you're doing this new cryo chevreuse, Farina. Let's assume she has some team wide healing, conditional or not. And then you're doing a cryo DPS, right? So an on field cryo. All right, sorry. Yeah, no, that's fine. So like, if she's a team wide healer, it'd be fine. Team wide healer, off field cryo plus Farina, and then you have 2 flex slots. Let's assume we're doing full hydro cryo, right? Okay, let's do an on-field cryo unit. Let's say Risley, because he's on banner right now. Or maybe if you are more respectable, DPS. No, let's just say Risley. And then, okay, you have a flex slot. So how about we put in, I don't know, Shenhe. That's one thing I think a cryo chevreuse could do a lot for helping Shenhe have more team options. Because one thing that Shenhe lacks in is that she just doesn't buff enough most of the time to be a relevant choice, even for options for buffing cryo units anymore, in my opinion, because normally you're not doing more than just Shenhe and then one other on-field cryo DPS. And how well Shenhe works with that cryo DPS is it depends. She doesn't necessarily work well with very many cryo DPSing units. But she does buff off-field, and she also buffs her buff is per character. So for every cryo character in the team, she gives the same amount of buff to every cryo character. So if you have 3 cryo units in the team, say an on-field cryo and an off-field cryo, like this new character, triple cryo with this hypothetical character is potentially really compelling. Triple cryo is Shenhe plus this new character plus, this is assuming she has team wide healing, plus Farina plus an on-field cryo DPS. Could be quite good. And that's good. I think having more reasons to use Shenhe would be good. If she has this flex slot thing where you can just put, a Kazuha in instead, are you going to use Shenhe over Kazuha? Right? And this is why I'd rather have her locked to full hydro cryo, so that there was more reasons to use less appreciated characters, right? Because that's what chevreuse did, is like now you're considering all the different combinations of specifically electro and pyro units. But if this free chevreuse did the same thing, wait, I'm super distracted. If this free chevreuse did the same thing, right? We'd have considerations and be like, okay, more reasons to use Layla, maybe more reasons to use Chi-Chi, more reasons to use Fremine in these kinds of teams, like more reasons to use Mika maybe. It would depend, the healer relevance would depend on if this character actually has a team-wide heal or not. If she does have a team-wide heal, quite frankly, a lot of the healer cryos become less relevant, but more reason to use Mona, more reason to use, we don't need more reason to use Saint Cho, more reason to use Candace, right? More reason to use Barbara. Like having a smaller subset of teams that make sense for this would make for new teams that could give like a breath of fresh air to some older characters in some way. And I think Shenhe is the best example, where Shenhe is specifically a character that would gain meaningfully higher value from there being more than 2 cryo units, and it would make her kit make more sense in the current context of the game. But if they give this character a flexibility passive that just makes it so it's better to use your Shalonen instead of Shenhe, that feels bad in my opinion. So I don't know 100% that it would be better to use Shalonen instead of Shenhe necessarily. But it almost assuredly would be better to use a C2 Shalonen instead of Shenhe, and I think that's the reason that this passive has the flexibility it does. It seems likely to me that it does because of the fact that they made C2 Shalonen. And we know that like people would be really mad that they pulled the the cryo crit damage 60% constellation. Right, and remember Shalonen will be on banner when we have this character's kit information out, right? I don't think it's a quinky dink of them rerunning Shalonen and then potentially releasing a cryo chevreuse, but that has a passive that's flexible to allow you to use a C2 Shalonen to give 60% crit damage to your cryo DPS. I don't think that's a quinky dink. Like they want to give you a potential upgrade path and give you more temptation if you're looking at upcoming characters. So I know there's a little bit of like a pessimistic take is my point, but I'm actually a fan of these team locking passives is my point. Because I think these element locking team passives, while it can hurt team options with the character, like in the case of Nilou, I don't think Nilou is really well balanced. Nilou, quite frankly, does suffer from the fact that like there just aren't enough options for Dendro and Hydro combinations that make her kit make sense, such that like having an Anemo having the flexibility to like say her bloom damage buff goes down if you put an Anemo unit with her, but now you can use Anemo and suddenly that's really interesting. I think they effed up with Nilou. I agree. But I think chevreuse was the representation of like the perfect ideal of what they should reach for with these passives and how they can make a much more powerful character kit in exchange for locking the team down like this. But the nature of the game being existing for so long means there's a lot of options for configuring chevreuse teams, right? And I don't know, to be clear, in my opinion, Mihoyo's effed up with Hydro, so I can get why they want to give more flexibility with the free chevreuse because of how few options they've given us for Hydro units, particularly how the actual Hydro units apply Hydro. So I'm fine with it. I don't think it's going to make her a bad character. I just think the end result of her having this flexibility in her passive, in allowing a flex unit like Shalonen, like Kazuha, like whoever, means characters like Shenhe won't really have relevance with her. Is my vibe. Most often, like all of the best teams, you're generally speaking not going to default to using Shenhe. Will I still do it anyways, and will it still be potentially good and high synergy, and nice as a way to give some additional value from Shenhe? Yeah, like it's functionally going to be an indirect buff. Like Shenhe will be more valuable in this hypothetical character's teams, because the character's passive functionally will make putting Shenhe in the team similar or better value than a baseline Shalonen, but a little bit more questionable when it comes to Anemo units because of like the grouping or swirl value, right? So, anyways. So we'll see. It could be fake. Yes, it could be fake still. But I don't know why people are thinking it's fake when, I don't know, like, we'll have to say, look, I've said before every time I talk about things that might not be real, that they might not be real, but I'm more inclined to believe it when it's now popped out twice, that this character might exist, and it is it just makes sense in the context of the game for like giving reasons to use cryo units more. Like, I don't know, that's all. Like this character would not break the balance of the game meaningfully, and would just give new options for teams. I think it would be better if they were a 4-star. I will say that. I think this character being a 5-star is bad. I would much rather have a 4-star version of this character. like an actual freeze chevreuse, right? Being a 4-star and all. Did I not? Oh yeah, I didn't actually configure the team with the full movement. We don't. Doesn't matter what animals we use. Blamp.
Let's hit the town.
We just need another animal. Blamp.
All right, let's head off.
And there she is, Chiori.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
We'll see if so. We're gonna test here. This is the full.
The action is closer to the truth.
For passive speed buffs, this team is what we figured out. Has the most movement speed, so you can see I'm moving quite fast. This has just permanent 30% movement speed from Chiori passive, and then Animal Resonance, as well as Lost Prayers. But it's possible that this is just like too much movement speed, and it might just make me like make it harder for me to like time my jumps. As far as the speedrun challenge goes, though, it's almost objectively better because it's just harder. Being harder to play, it doesn't matter if it is faster. You do the harder thing. So, anyways, goal for this is to just practice going in a straight line mostly, and that's where we're at. Okay, this is of course an angle that is a oh my god, what? No, what happened there? I think that was an example of the movement speed actually effing with me. So maybe I'm gonna remove some of the movement speed, honestly. So anyways, so considering how he talks about Farina like she's real, if it is real, that's true, exactly, right? Why am I even talking about Farina? She's a fake character. But yeah, regardless of if the character is real, I think it's worth talking about because, you know, it could give, oh my god, it could give reasons to use other characters again. So I don't know. I want to emphasize, as I was kind of already said, that my, you know, minor complaint about the fact that I think it would be better if they did lock her passive to full hydro and cryo team doesn't matter that much. Like, it would still give more relevance to Shenhe. It's just, oh my god, uh-oh. I think the movement speed does F me up. I think it really does. I think it Fs me up a lot. Use portable waypoint? Yeah, I should. Hopefully I have some. You stop telling me to use an elixir. I mean, I would like to actually, but no. Alright. I should probably get some music ready because I feel like oh no. Wait, man, what? Okay, I'm gonna remove here. So before when I first started the stream, right, and I just immediately went like 400 meters without a problem. I had just the Lost Prayers movement speed, I believe. Good job. Yeah, anyways. It's all fake until confirmed. Sure. No, it's not. It's not hard. Whatever. I'm not gonna argue with. Yes, take it with a grain of salt. Like I don't know why so many people struggle to operate in the middle ground of this both could and could not exist, but it's still worth talking about. I don't know. That's my opinion. Like, the fact that it's come up twice, though, makes it more likely to exist than not, in my opinion. But I also am not going to be insanely surprised if it is not real. And we just get gimmick character number 72. Next version instead. So, we'll see. Anyways. Let's... I haven't... This has not been tested enough in depth, but let's... Here, just remove... you. Oh, I need to have a full team though for Animal Resonance. No, you're gonna add movement speed during the day.
What's the occasion?
So 10% less movement speed. And see if that changes anything. You just need Lisa about Capitano. Well, he's probably Cryo if he exists, and this character would buff him. Maybe this character's actually just Capitano. You answer my question about Aoife when he's coming out? Oh. No, we have no information about Aoife. Oh my god. It's going to be interesting seeing what they do to make Skrull make sense on him. I want him to be a Mizuki, but off-field. Watch him be bad. Okay, I'm sorry. That's too funny of an idea. Watch him be Mizuki, but better. Watch him like buff swirl damage for the whole team, so that he's a swirl DPS, but an off-field swirl DPS. So he actually has real teams that are kind of interesting. Oh, that would be really funny. Isn't that most animo? No, it's not most animo. There's not really that many animos that are actually incentivized to do a bunch of... Like, we don't really have an off-field animo that does a lot of off-field animo application. Kazuha is the closest. And, like, Venti, kind of. But Venti has, you know, Venti problems. So I don't know. Like, there's relevance for an off-field animo unit that just applies a bunch of animo and swirls a bunch. And if he does, like, a Mizuki swirl buff on top of that, she just dead. So that was... I don't think they'll do that, because they don't normally do things that just completely make other characters irrelevant, normally. But, that would be funny. They also released Mizuki at all. And releasing Mizuki made Mizuki irrelevant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just... Look, I can't figure out a way to... I could not figure out a spot where Mizuki made unique sense. And it's possible Aoife is the character that makes a unique team for her if he does a meaningful amount of like off-field swirl damage that she can buff. Because if she's on field with VV and then Aoife... Oh my god. No. Recovered. Easy. No problem. I would really prefer not to glide. I'll be honest, gliding might be the way. At least with the movement speed, maybe gliding is the way. Maybe gliding is what makes this easier. It does make it a lot easier to land properly, though. I can recover. There we go. Good. I'm getting off angle. I should really set some music. Okay, you know, I thought I was going to be able to look at chat. Right now, I definitely cannot look at chat. So, you guys can say all the... oh. Well, I was going to say you can say all the nasty things about me until I bungle. And I bungled. Was that a record? I think that was about the same distance I did first. Should have gone Risley. The point is not to ice bridge by just walking. Or slightly annoying walking in the case of Risley, if I recall. Anyways, Vivian gonna be good with Jane or Bernice? Jane, she should be another compelling option, alternative to Bernice. Not necessarily better, because enemy type matchups matter, and Jane's major problem... One, I think Vivian will help Jane, because Jane doesn't have many team options, and I hate that she only works with faction or anomaly agent. Because Jane could theoretically just work by like putting Caesar and another support with her perfectly fine. But you can't because of her passive. Cool. So anyway, I'm gonna put Chiori back, and we're gonna try glide passive. Or gliding in more like I was before. So now I can try to yap about Jane. I'm not gonna be able to read chat while I'm doing this. So, anyways, I'll do anything but play the ECG. I mean, I have plenty of things I could do in Genshin, like with quests and exploration, but this is what I gotta practice for, because it's for to have been a very important video. A very important video. So anyways, yeah, the point is to use Charlotte only. Charlotte only is the rule. Blap. Okay. So, as far as, like... off-field anomaly. as far as off-field anomalies for Jane goes, the bigger problem with Jane, regardless of her core passive, like her team options are limited because of her core passive, but Vivian helps her team options, and that's good. The problem is that Ether physical weak for enemies is not a thing that exists in the game. Whereas Fire and physical weak is at least a combo that exists in the game right now. To be clear, I hope they add more physical weak enemies. And this might take a little while. It's fine. This is why we're practicing. This is why I'm practicing. I gotta get a flow for it. Oh, good lord. So you're confused to get Vivian or Bernie's for Jane. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to see someone doing calcs as far as choosing one or the other. I've not done calcs, so go watch Apple, APEL, or Jace Turner, whoever. God freaking brain. Doing calcs. Okay, you know, I'm gonna start from here. So going in the water a little bit. All right. Focus for a little bit and then start yapping. All right. Snap. Ooh, that was a little slow. Crap. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what? What? Okay, I swear the movement speed, like I hold W for a fraction of a second too long and a freaking movement speed takes over. Okay, here, let's try the no movement speed other than lost pairs again. Because that's what I did before. When it seemed to be fine. Alright. Oops, that was my bad. That was my bad. That was definitely my bad. Okay. Charlotte, Ice Bridge, any percent PB. I mean, my PB is infinite right now because I don't know why I tried to make that. My PB is infinite because I have not completed it. Want to build Charlotte DPS at AR45? Quite frankly, don't. There's a reason I focus my Charlotte DPS video as a high investment thing to do. Like, I would love to have an easy route to recommend for you to do Charlotte DPS at low investment, but it's just not a thing. It's just not a thing at low investment. I'm sorry, Zuzu. I wish I had better recommendations, but the fact of the matter is this character has no personal multipliers, and you need to rely on niche buffing utility with flat buffing, either with Shenhe or with C1 Sit Lolly, in my opinion. If you don't have those, you can do something really cope, like I did in my original DPS Charlotte video, where I used Charlotte with Yunjin to get, you know, because Yunjin does a flat buff on these attacks, right? Not for her burst, though. Not for her skill damage, just these attacks. And I used Farina C0 with that. So, like, you can go watch my original DPS Charlotte video if you want to see what DPS Charlotte would be like with, you know, a lower investment. So a Farina, a Yunjin, Charlotte, and I think I used Jean because I needed a healer, because, like, there's a lot of people that comment in the video like, LOL, why would you use Jean? Like, they're like, oh, this is one of the most, the commenters think they got me. And, like, I cut this out of the video. I cut the explanation for why I was using Jean, despite the fact that Charlotte was a healer, out of the video, because I thought it was self-explanatory that Charlotte would not be. I thought it was self-explanatory with me saying, because I think I did say, I'd have to go rewatch the video for sure. It's been a while, but I think I did say, this is just conjuring up me being annoyed at commenters' memories. I'm sorry. I think I did say that Charlotte doesn't burst consistently. But then people are just like, Charlotte is healing. You don't need Jean when Charlotte is healing for Farina. But I'm not bursting consistently because it was Charlotte in a solo cryo team, where she was the only cryo unit, and because Yoonjin didn't buff her normals, right? And my focus was just okay. Just have Yoonjin buff normals and focus on doing normal attack spam. Was the game plan for a low investment DPR Charlotte? It was very bad. I wanted to say it was very bad. And the people were saying, "Oh, why was she level 70? Why were her talents not leveled up?" And I literally explained in the video, her talents are like nothing, and we're relying on flat buffs. To be clear, would she have gained some from talents? Yes, but she was level 6 talent. She would not have gained incredibly much by doing a low investment DPS. Charlotte does not gain that much by going much past level 6 talent. She gained a little tiny bit. Should I have leveled her past 70? Would that have made a difference? Kind of, but like not that crazy of a difference again. Like, it really wouldn't have made that much difference. So anyways, sorry, point is, ignore the commenters, quite frankly, in my opinion, on the DPS Charlotte video. The reason that DPS Charlotte was bad was that because I was doing a low investment DPS Charlotte with the Yoonjin. and it was it's just not great. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. So anyways, let's mosey on. So, let's try to get in a flow state for a second here. What? Yeah, I wish I had a path that I could recommend for how do you DPS Charlotte without anything. Like I had like C1s at Lolly, Shenhe, because Shenhe is a hyper niche buffer that not a lot of people have, without C2 Farina, C2 Charlotte, right? I specifically did DPS Charlotte from the context. Yep. Oh, give me a second. Fixed. All right. I specifically did DPS Charlotte from the I'm getting offline. Uh-oh. We're fine. I specifically did DPS Charlotte from the context of, well, it's been a year and a half. I have a bunch of new specific buffers, including constellations, that will help. Let's do this again, because if it was bad the first time, well, now is when we do high investment things. Crap, man. Oh my god. Okay, recovered. I don't know why, but it does feel substantially easier to do this with... Yeah, walking up the front is a death sentence. Also, I notice I don't recover stamina. C6 Shenhe, easy, yeah. Yeah, I don't even think Shenhe is like worth getting over C1s at Lolly. Like, as far as getting an additional 5-star for DPS Charlotte, get C1s at Lolly over getting Shenhe. Which is sad, but it is what it is. Use food buff. Okay, yes, I might have to. Dang it. So, yeah, the glider takes stamina. We regenerate stamina if we do jumping. So we can't do permanent gliding though, right? Because we're very slowly using stamina. Maybe, but we can get our stamina back by not using the glider for a little bit. So I think the glider, man, like the dynamic, there is some dynamic for like resource management for sure. But yes, like stamina food, that using that intermittently would help. But also, yeah, the main reason I used so much stamina before, to be clear, was because I kept on flubbing, and I had to, if you flub to recover, you need to go fast for a little bit by doing dash jumps. And that, by the way, that the dash jumps is where the real skill comes in as far as speedrunning this goes. Where like being able to dash jump consistently and managing your stamina for that is like kind of hellish optimization, but is where the true optimization lay. And again, the reason we're doing a windy path is to force it to be more dynamic of a challenge if we're, like, people are actually going to try to compete with this than a straight line. Because if you're a straight line, you're just like, realistically, you can just practice rote, like, it's just inputs that could be mapped to a sequence, most likely, as long as things are like perfectly straight, and whatnot. Like, I think the same input over and over can probably get you to victory when going with a straight line. But, oh no! No! That was the farthest I've gotten. It's not bad. Like, I don't think it's that bad. Like, going in a straight line is not that hard of a challenge. So, yeah, it's just a question of, is the windy path going from here all the way to here an excessive challenge? It might be excessive. So what do I do if that's too much? But yeah, the point of the windy path is to make it so it can't be macroed easily. Could still be Taz, but Taz is different from macro. Very different from macro. What am I doing? It confirmed Camilla. Isn't Camilla already a character in Lua? That was my bad. I didn't run on things fast enough. Actually, do I use a meaningful amount of stamina? I think I might. I think the gliding might be fine still. Let's just try to keep gliding. No, I think if you glide every time, you do slowly use stamina. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't glide permanently. You have to do some amount of... Oh, God. Crap. We're fine. We're not fine, because I walked forward. Man, that brain... Really? What are you doing, brain? Get your fingy off the... Get your finger off the freaking button when you're not... Brain. Why are you doing this? In preparation for April Fools. God dang it. I keep forgetting I need to dash at the start with the big platform, because it melts at the same time, but it's bigger. Anyways, oh, it's a first rerun. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, R1 Fav or R5 the pipe on Frina? Oh my god. I think she's kind of one of the ideal use cases for a low refined Fav. So in my opinion, low refined Fav, assuming your build is good enough. If your build is super cope, then maybe the pipe. But it depends on your build and the team, to an extent. Because your team and the investment in the other units on the team, in conjunction with Frina, might matter more. And getting a little bit of extra personal damage from Frina on the pipe versus Fav might be preferable in some team contexts. Like when you're doing DPS Charlotte, for example, Frina's personal damage contribution might matter enough that you would prefer to spec into Frina's personal damage more than Charlotte's personal damage. Or sorry, not than Charlotte's personal damage, than energy for the team, right? And energy for Frina. It's so weird. I gotta like come up with things. I can't look at chat when I'm doing this. This is a terrible live stream thing to do. I think I would have realized this yesterday, but yesterday was fine because I wasn't doing any long distance things. Not meaningful long distance things, right? So I didn't notice how I couldn't look at chat when I'm doing this. But like, I definitely can't. I can see it in my periphery, like updating, but I can't actually see what you're saying. So, it makes me think I should really just have some vibe music going. Whoa. I am not that high skill of a player. In case it's not obvious, by the way. You wouldn't ask Tars to do this. Tars would have completed it 3 hours ago. And I'm saying that having only been streaming for like an hour, I think. I can't look at the timer right now. I don't know how long I've been streaming. Like Tars would go back in time and complete this. That's how much better he is at doing this kind of thing. Anyways, I'm gonna do Deadly Assault after this? Maybe. Well, somehow I read that. I glanced long enough to see it. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out the way I can sneak peeks at the chat. I can only like look at one chat. Oh no! Got it. Fixed. Alright. I can only like glance very briefly. I can do like a quick side eye to look at like one chat message. Potentially. And that's it. Anyways. Oh yeah, Jane, I never finished the Jane conversation earlier. So the problem with Jane is really just that there's not enough physical weak enemies in Zenless. Quite frankly. In conjunction with the team options, but like Vivian will help her team options. I can't confidently say that Vivian is better than Bernice for Jane. There's a good chance she might be an upgrade, particularly because oh no. What? How did it plunge? I tried to click normal attack and then do a dash. Well, that might be tied for what I did before. Oh well. But yeah, the reason I'm not confident in like I would be confident in Vivian being better than Bernice, I think, if there were enemies that had physical and ether weak at the same time, right? But there aren't, so I don't think there's a single enemy that's ether and physical weak. But for what it's worth, for the enemies that are like physical weak, I don't think any of them resist ether. I think. I don't think there's a combination of physical weak and ether resistant, which is a benefit potentially. Whereas I do think there are enemies that are physical weak but pyro resistant, fire resistant. So it like might be a good neutral combo, especially because of Vivian's disorder buffing, inherent disorder buffing. So when Jane triggers disorder, actually no, I don't think it matters. No, it doesn't matter who triggers the disorder because the weakness is going to affect it equally. Well, she has the additional effect at least, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how Vivian will work out with Jane. I'm going to, oh my god, I'm going to play around with Jane Vivian as an option for sure for Jane. I just don't know if I'll default towards it. It depends what teams I'm playing. If I want to use Bernice for Soldier 11, well then guess what? I'm definitely going to want to use Vivian for Jane, most likely, right? So it's kind of where she's at. Most likely Vivian will have, oh my god, will have stronger synergy with most characters, I think, than Bernice has with them, is my guess. Just because I think Ether Anomaly is stronger and whatever, but it's not to a significant degree. Like, I think Jane and Bernice are just designed very slightly differently, but fulfill similar enough roles. So I don't know. I unfortunately don't have a good answer. I will be getting Vivian because I like anomaly effects in... Oops. We're fine. I like anomaly effects in Zenless. And having that for team building options is good. But, yeah. Anyways. By the way, every time an anomaly character is, like, in beta in Zenless, for some godforsaken reason, the entire... not in the entire community, half of the community that pays attention to upcoming characters complains about anomaly characters being good. And I don't get why. I think these people have it in their head that Miyabi is an anomaly character. She's not. She's an attack character wearing anomaly skin. To be clear, I like how Miyabi was designed to be a unit that synergizes with anomaly. Oh my god. Like, it is fair to say, it is more fair to say that she is a hybrid unit than anything, but she's more attacker than anomaly, with high synergy with anomaly units, and that gives her a lot of team options. But like, attack units are pretty strong in Zenless, and they have more ability to scale. Like for Genshin context, by the way, like anomaly is like, it's limited in the same kind of way. This is not like a perfect comparison, but they're different video games. I'm just trying to like relate to anyone who doesn't know about Zenless mechanics, right? It's kind of like transformative reactions are in Genshin, where there's like a ceiling for the damage contribution, with the main difference being there's a lot more kit effects in Zenless that can amplify the damage of said transformative reactions, unlike Genshin. So like, anomaly effects are stronger than transformative effects in Genshin, is my point. But that's because like Zenless has a core. It's as if like Genshin. Imagine if Genshin had a core design principle where they had a lot of characters that were specifically designed around like making the overload reaction do a crap ton more damage. It's probably the closest allegory I could give. It's what? I think what happened there is I clicked normal attack. We saw the animation start and like this. Did the sound play? I don't even know if the sound played. We at least saw the animation start, and that's why I was like, what? But I think I dashed or something, or I jumped, or whatever. I canceled the animation. I think we're gonna teleport back and test this. I think that was the farthest I got too. Dang it, man. I think I should have used Farina. Yeah, go figure. I think here. I'm trying to get it to happen again. That's why I'm just jumping. So I'm trying to click normal attack and then jump. Most of the time when I'm clicking jump really quickly after a normal attack, it just jumps and doesn't even have the animation. Because what we saw was we saw the animation, but then we didn't get any ice created, and I jumped. So what I'm trying to do is get the animation to play, and then jumping and there not being any ice. Maybe the game just trolled me and decided not to put ice there for some reason. I'm not exactly sure what happened. It seems pretty hard to get. Like I definitely have to wait a little bit for the animation to start. Like if I do normal attack jump, you can see her very slightly start the normal attack animation, but the attack doesn't actually happen. Like I have to wait a little bit. When does the animation actually happen? Exactly. Like when does the cryo happen relative to her animation or hands? Let's watch her hands. Okay, she kind of has to like. Was that a cancel? I think it was just in the same spot as the previous ice, so it didn't do anything. I cannot replicate this. This is either like a frame perfect cancel that I somehow did by accident, or the game just trolled me for some reason and didn't put cryo on the water. That's my vibe. Like, it either has to be like really hard to do, and I just got unlucky by triggering it by accident, or whatever other kind of bug happened. I don't know. It's possible. Alright, anyways. Okay. New Charlotte tech. I mean, Yeah. Animation cancel her normal attack so it doesn't hit. Perfect. I'm so glad I discovered this tech for Charlotte. There might be frame perfect tech to cancel her animation so that you don't deal damage, but you still see the animation. Perfect. Anyways, what was I talking about? Something with Vivian. Yeah, so anyways, she got buffed, and that, I don't know how that affects Jane Bernice, but Vivian is going to be good enough in general that I like, you know, having off-field damage options basically is good. It's good in Genshin. I think it's good in Zenless for team building options. And that's where it's at. Vivian and Bernice together should also work quite well. Arguably, maybe not even arguably. I think it might just be better, but we'll see. I think Vivian and Bernice together might work better than... That was my bad. No, that was just my bad. I think Vivian and Bernice together might work better than Vivian, Jane together. So, you know, there's that. But we'll see. I think they did change Vivian slightly, so she's a little bit worse to be on-fielded, because there was some on-field tech with Vivian before, to get extra bloom hits out of her, and I think they just removed that. So I think which is to say that I think they push Vivian to basically be almost entirely off-field. They kind of removed some of her on-field tech, in exchange, to be clear, for the buffs that she got. So off-field Vivian got buffed, but they removed some on-field tech with Vivian, which is a little unfortunate, honestly, because having things to do on-field with her, more room for optimization, skill expression, I think was a good thing. I don't necessarily agree with that balance change, but I don't think it's the end of the world, and Zenless characters usually get not insignificant balance changes throughout the betas, so she could easily still change significantly further. Just resinless behavior in podcast mode? No. This isn't podcast mode because I can't interact with you guys very well. I can only barely glance at chat occasionally while doing this. So honestly, this is terrible stream content, I think. But it's hard to interact with you. But anyways, what was I saying? The reason for this is April Fool's video, to keep it simple. And this is the easy version. Like doing a straight line to Inazuma, this is like a half to a third of the distance that I actually want to do. And it's also in it. It's also in his. Oh, crap. Fine. It's a half to a third of the distance that I actually want to do, factoring in the fact. Oh, god damn it! Crap. No. I just dashed before I clicked. Frick. By the way, if anyone has the Jeff stream open, let me know if it seems like he's getting towards ending his stream. He said he's willing to go on to polearms only today, but not until he's done doing his viewer abyss stuff, which makes sense. He should help his viewers first. But he also said he didn't know if he would have the energy at the end to do it or not. But we can potentially have Zajeff play on polearms only. So someone remind me of that in like an hour or two to check on. No, that's just a bad start. To check on Zajeff's stream. Oh, I forgot to turn my notifications on. Speaking of, disable streamer mode. Alright, there we go. Disabled streamer mode, because Zajeff said he might DM me. If so. So, don't want to have notifications muted there. Alright. Anyways. Heard April Fool's, but like, what? April Fool's video. I don't feel like explaining again the concept for the April Fool's video, but it's basically this, but harder.
The Steambird is an
You're gonna get
excellent
Hugo too?
publication. They have many outstanding
He needs
journalists
another
and
ice
the
attack
editor-in-chief
agent? What are you
is
talking
always
about?
open to new ideas.
Vivek, who has misinformed you?
They pay their writers on time.
Who needs it? Why do you think Hugo needs another attack agent with him? That was just terrible. Hugo does not need another attack agent. I don't know. Hugo is a really interesting kit. I kind of... Oh, I think I know what you meant. Sorry. I misunderstood what you meant. Because you wrote who needs another attack agent. I thought you meant Hugo was the who. I think you meant who as in like who in general, like who players in general. Okay, sorry, I understand what you were trying to say. I get it. So, like, Hugo is interesting because he doesn't follow the normal, like, I have wanted for a while like a attack agent in Zenless to be released that does not need to spend a lot of time on field. And that's basically what Hugo is. And he's very interesting to me because of that. Like, as far as, yeah, who needs another ice agent when Miyabi exists? Exactly. We already have Miyabi, the hyper-flexible OP ice attack unit that wears anomaly clothing and has very high team versatility. How could they possibly make another ice DPS relevant without just ridiculously power creeping things way too early? And well, they're not. And they're definitely not ridiculously power creeping. They just made him have a unique kit, which is like, oh, yeah, duh. By being a short field time unit. Uh-oh. Fine. No god. We're not fine. By making him a... But yeah. Ice is the pyro of Zenless? Yeah, it kind of is. Mostly just because there's too many ice weak enemies. There's too many ice ether weak enemies. Why is there so many ice ether weak enemies? Whatever. So Hugo I do want right now. Both because for what I want to do with DPS Ching-Yi, he actually might be really fun with DPS Ching-Yi because double stun teams are doing like Ching-Yi trigger and Hugo might be kind of interesting. Again, there's the not real enemies are generally speaking not ice and electric weak problem. I really think they need to just release more enemies that have different combinations of weaknesses and resistances to help incentivize doing weirder teams, like doing, you know, Trigger, Ching-Yi, Hugo together, rather than just Hugo's best team always being, you know, lighter Trigger or lighter Lycon with Hugo, right? But anyway, so like Ching-Yi, Trigger plus Hugo is like neither going to be the way to see the highest damage from Ching-Yi personally, nor the way to see the highest damage from Hugo. But I think it will be universally useful enough, the combination of them, because in a really weird way, I need to stop lighting for a second. In a really weird way, Hugo buffs Ching-Yi, or is a buffer option for Ching-Yi, because Ching-Yi, to get her impact to attack conversion, needs to have an attack unit, or a same faction unit, which is basically just Seth. So Hugo existing and having reasons to do double stun when I wanted to do, for DPS Ching-Yi, I wanted to do Trigger the off-field stunner, right? With DPS Ching-Yi, the on-field stunner. Well, alright, fine. Hugo can functionally be an attack buffer for Ching-Yi while also contributing damage himself with his mechanic, right? So I think that could play super interesting. I'm very interested in that. It's likely I'm going to have to end up spending money to get Hugo, though. What? It happened again. Nah. Okay. We're going to put a sticker here. Because this happened at the same distance again. Let's go test something quick. Barrier? Yeah, like, I've ice bridged my way to Inazuma before. One of the things I did with my friend when it was first playing Genshin, like the first year of playing Genshin, he installed Genshin to try it, and in co-op, he and I ice bridged to Inazuma together, on his account, to be clear, with Kaya. We did co-op ice bridging with Kaya. We just got in a rhythm of Kaya-ing together and walked all the way to Inazuma, And it was one of the funnier moments I've ever had in Genshin, because you can do that, but then the lightning storm, if you haven't completed the second Raiden quest, will suddenly, you know, the almighty Raiden Shogun will smite you, right? And that the panic that set in from like having 20 minutes of like ice bridging across the ocean, which is what we were going from, you know, the Guyunstone Forest to Inazuma to here was the goal, but the like barrier, the storm barrier is like here, not wherever this sticker is. So I don't know what's going on there. But anyways, so like there is the storm barrier, but I've completed that Raiden story quest. The storm barrier does not exist. So for whatever reason, I think what this might be is that water can't be frozen. That's my guess. But I didn't decide for Rena. She's the easier one to test. And then we're gonna do this mode. Cleared 80% of Surumi Island with the red fog being there. Nice. So, anyways, yeah, the Kaya like co-op Kaya experience as a newish player in Genshin, and knowing that the Thunder Berry existed, but I didn't know how it worked at that time. And the lightning just suddenly started, like, or not, it didn't suddenly start, like gradually started, and then started, you know, targeting us. But we were able to like recover. We would get zapped off of our ice bridge, but then one of us was still fine and like refreshing it. So like we managed to recover. Like we were still making it. We could have made it all the way to Inazuma, ice bridging with 2 Kayas, even with the lightning smacking us into the water. Except that eventually you just hit the teleport barrier, which is so lame. It's so lame that they did that. It's fine. I get why they did it on a game design level. It makes sense because it's you gotta like quest, like whatever. I get it, but at the same time, it's lame. So, anyways, all right, almost here. Wait. When you switch off of Farina, you can't... I didn't think this through. Meanwhile, Musashi breaking into Inazuma. Yeah, that was a waste of time. It didn't matter anyways. Oops. Look. My spirit was in the right place. Frick. Do I have to ice bridge the whole way? Okay. It's fine. Guess we ice bridging.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Anyone other than Kaya that makes sense?
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Chongyun? How was Chongyun? What's the duration of Chongyun ice bridge?
Present.
Okay. This is short duration. I think I might just use Kaya because it's going to be easier. I think using Chongyun is the higher skill, faster way to do this. But he doesn't have enough uptime, and it's easy to fall into the water, I think. So I don't want to do it. Alright. Anyways, you can walk with Farina and change to Kaya. Oops. I just want to do the easier option. Alright. I will do Lolly. What? That doesn't give her enough Night Soul to have her skill going? Okay. Oh well. Oh. Okay, maybe I will do that. Okay, I'll use a little bit of Chongyun then. Gotta get used to it. There's no way to know what the skill cooldown is without... Alright, why do you need to switch from Farina? Because you fall in the water if you're not on Farina. Only Farina can walk in the water. Let's watch in the water. Let's not forget to do you. What? No. See, this is why I said I should just use Kaya. I knew it was gonna bungle at some point. Oh my god. Wait, do you guys want to join co-op? You can help me test this. Actually, wait. But it should have changed in co-op? I don't think it should change in co-op. We should be able to test this in co-op. Oh, you can already request joining. Alright. I don't know what happens if I'm on ice when you try to join. We'll find out. I only need to do that every 3 skills. Alright. So anyways, you want to help me ice bridge. Chungyun, just 4 Chungyuns might be the fastest way. Because there should be enough uptime as long as people use it properly. But Kaya's is probably easier, just 4 people on Kaya. Co-op disaster indeed. I can only let 2 people in, by the way, but because I need to have Charlotte active in case it's something specific with Charlotte's skill for some reason that specifically doesn't work. You have to be on NA, by the way. This is an NA account.
Freeze. One with my blade.
Oh! Brain! Why did I dash? Chungyun? No! Oh, Chungyun A4 almost saved me. Dang it. I just wasn't ready for it. No add friend request? No, you don't add me as friends. They just request to join. Why is this hard for me? Here you go, welcome. Dario figured out. There you go. You bring Ganyu? I mean, I think Kaya is just the more consistent option. The problem with anyone that isn't Kaya is every other unit, their cryo lasts a lot less time. So, quite frankly, Kaya is the better option. I think. For co-op ice bridging. But you could, yeah, honestly, Sayu would be an interesting option, but again, the issue is the duration of the ice. I'm not going to walk on your frickin' Ayaka ice bridge. You can try it, but like you're probably going to want to switch to... What? Why did you not come with me? I can only let 2 people in. Sorry, I need to have Charlotte. I need to have Charlotte to be able to test this in case it's something specific with Charlotte's skill in that location. Alright. You're gonna use Ganyu? Alright, that's fine. Whatever. I don't really think it'll help, to be clear, over just alternating with Kaya's, but it might help a little bit. See, I don't trust that one. Okay, that Kaya got his skill in time, but I was not gonna trust that shot. Like I don't trust it. But yeah, see, I don't trust it. No, I'm sorry. Like it screws up the timing so much. No. Go away, Ganyu. I'm going to kick you. Please, you make things worse. God. And the timing gets bungled. It's not good. We just need to get there. We just need to get there, and then you just need to keep refreshing the bridge. Ganyu, you'll have your time to shine when we get to the location, okay? Yeah, save the Kaya burst for real. Good job, Dario. Also, I like that you have a built Kaya. I'll hopefully have a built Kaya soon. But yes, after. I like how you were able to switch your character without falling in the ice. After we get there, you just need to keep refreshing the bridge so I don't fall in, and I can test with Charlotte. And Farina's just running off ahead. All right. There's something really funny about just seeing a Farina walk into the distance. Goodbye. Farina walks into the sunset into the ocean. Oh. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, indeed. All right. We got a good pattern going with Dario here, and Dasani is just here to do something. Yep. Oh, we see Farina. What are you trying to do? We're trying to get to the spot that it seems like when I got to the spot with Charlotte when I was ice bridging twice now, right around the same location, it seemed like it did not spawn an ice bridge for Charlotte when I was doing her normal attack. So we're getting out here with Kaya so that we can test my Charlotte's normal attacks in this location without having to jump the whole way. Which might have been faster at this point, honestly. But, you know, the hope is that they can just keep the ice bridge up for me. And, yeah. That's the hope. Get past me. Answer my riddles, yeah. Two people you can recover if you mess up? Yeah, exactly. And theoretically, Dasani could help if they choose to. Theoretically. It's kind of interesting. I think Charlotte is meaningfully faster than Kaya for ice bridging. It's just a lot harder. Claim your commission rewards and your PC crash. Nice. Alright, we're almost there. And Dasani, this is probably the time to switch. Nice. Alright, thank you, Dasani. Ganyu might be good, actually, by the way, for staying in one spot. Because you can just keep on doing charge attack in one spot. Kaya can only do his like skill forward. So as far as trying to stay in one spot, Ganyu might be better if you wanted to try to change to Ganyu. But just not for actually creating the way out there. Alright. It's over here a little bit. I don't think the exact spot matters that much, but we may as well go to the exact spot. Alright. Then we got crickets. Kaya's still better for staying. You might be right. You might be right. But I was just trying to give them a little... I was trying to let them use their Ganyu, okay? They wanted to use Ganyu, so I was going to let them. Alright. I think this is basically enough. We'll go right here. What? Okay, but the first normal attack... Okay. The first... What? Yeah, see, it doesn't... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, good job. What? Why are these... What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Save us, Ganyu. Thank you. Okay. So, I'm gonna record this. Hopefully they'll keep me here. Alright, record a segment for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Keep it up, Ganyu. Keep it up. Alright, we're fine. Alright, I need to go back this way, I think, a little bit. But, for whatever reason... Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, keep spamming your skills. So... Okay, we need to maybe go this direction a little bit again. Oops. Go this direction, I think. I need to get some footage of this not working. Yeah, see? She didn't create ice there. She's not creating ice in this spot. Alright. Yeah, let's go here. Let that melt. Do this. Alright, Ganyu, stop shooting for a second. Don't shoot there. Yeah, like what? There's just these weird random spots. Oh, crap. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Nice. There's these random spots. She can't freeze. What? Why? Does that kill this whole idea? These random spots in the game that Charlotte can't freeze? Uh-oh. That's crazy. What? Why? Okay. Well, that makes this more complicated. It might be a region border. Alright, hopefully they can keep me up. Keep me up while I look at my map. Can you see region borders? I don't think there's a way to see region borders. You might be right. But it does somewhat, like, right, yeah, what? Come on. No. Like, this somewhat complicates the idea of being able to go in a line, or not even just a line, just ice jump across the map with Charlotte for this challenge. To have these arbitrary spots that cannot like check if charge attack works. That's true. That's true. Where's the spot that doesn't? All right. Right. No. All right. Yep. No. Okay. Oh man, that complicates things. So it's still possible. I mean, on the upside, this means it's not. This means it's not as macroable. This makes it all. These spots existing makes it a lot harder to do for a human, but it also makes it harder to macro, which means maybe I get rid of my windy path challenge and it just goes back to being a line challenge, for me at least, because having to, like, I'm gonna have to mark out, like, I'm gonna have to keep these stickers on the map, right? I don't know exactly where the line is, but I just need to, like, be aware of where. Yeah, I need to be right. It doesn't do it there, so, like, okay, I need a charge attack, and then but there was 2 spots in a row though there, right? Like, how long does this last for? Because it takes a lot of stamina to do that. Like, and her charge attack animation is long. I don't have Risley, unfortunately. Right. Okay. Jump cancel or charge attack? I don't think you can, but I'll double check. If I recall, you can't. No, you can. Okay, never mind. I thought you couldn't for some reason. That helps. Bye, Dasani. Kaya still superior? Well, I mean, look, the uptime of Kaya was not, and being able to make a straight path was not really in question. And the longer duration, it was not really in question. I'm not really trying to investigate if Risley could, but if someone wants to investigate Risley, they can join in. Oops. Okay. I think it's possible to get past it. I think it's possible to get past it. Because if I maintain my stamina, right, I can do it at least 4 times in a row. Right? Yeah. But I still don't know exactly where it is. I swear to God, I haven't been trying to map this out properly, right, or anything. This is an absolute pain in the arse to try to map out this problem. But like, also, they spawned in all the way over there. Yeah, you better use Farina to get over here. Game's like, why are you in the middle of the ocean? And they didn't know where to spawn the co-op player. Uh-oh. What now? What now is I teleport back, I guess. Can I put a waypoint here? I don't think I can. I think you have to be on ground. But also I would be in the water as soon as I teleported, so... Oops. Alright. Sure, we can go back and test with Risley quick. I think I want to... Oh boy. The magic barrier. Not a problem I expected to have.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
I don't know. Let's go check Risley. We can go check Risley. Oops, don't want to do. Yeah, what Risley has is a charge attack, doesn't he? Oh no, he can do normal attacks. Okay. Wow. What a wonderful boy. He's so good at ice bridging. But is he faster than Charlotte jumping? I think the answer might be no. I think Charlotte might technically be faster. If uh-oh. We got too competitive. Oops. I think Charlotte has the potential to be faster than Risley, is my point. But I think it's a lot harder because I think you like to be faster than Risley going really fast. I think you need to be quite good with stamina management and things, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just faster at a baseline. Is Charlotte just faster? Is Charlotte the fastest ice bridger in the game, technically? It's revolutionary. I think she might be. I think she's just faster. Charlotte is the high skill. Ayaka's faster, but you need stamina, don't you? Or does she have enough? Does Ayaka have enough uptime in her skill with her infusion? Does she have enough uptime with infusion? And that was just my bad. I don't know. I know she can regen stamina with skill. Yeah, cryo auto attacks. That's why I was just questioning. Yeah. So Ayaka can permanently ice bridge. Because yeah, I could see Ayaka being faster if Ayaka can permanently ice bridge, but Charlotte is still more interesting. I don't know. It's kind of interesting though that Charlotte beats out Risley. Keep wrecked. He's a worse cryo catalyst DPS and a worse cryo catalyst ice bridger. And infinitely less cute. Worse in every way. I'm joking. I will give Risley, he's probably, for most players, a more enjoyable DPS unit. Uh-oh, I can never get back on here. Oh no, oh no. I don't know if that was worth doing. I understand why you came back, but you think Hoyo intended for this to be a thing? Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, they definitely went out of their way to make ice bridging a thing. I think it's the like they have like the initial island. They definitely intend people to use Kaya to like get to that one island in Mondstadt. They need to do more of that, by the way. Putting a thing on the map that you just see and go toward. They've done a little bit of it, to be clear. They did it in Natland. So, you know, I want them to keep on doing that. Keep on doing that. I like exploration elements that are just like a thing in the distance that you're just like, wait a minute. I want to get there. How do I get there? And it's like a challenge to get there. It's not a challenge, but it requires you to think outside the box a little bit for how to get there. So, yeah. Ice bridging hopscotch? Yeah, that's basically what Charlotte is. Yeah, but now Farina exists. I mean, yeah, that's true. So I don't know. They might have exploration power creep so much that they can't even do anything. Oh, Kaya, are you okay? Uh-oh, Kaya, are you okay? I can. Right. Okay, I didn't even realize it's really easy to get Charlotte's. There's some gameplay optimization as far as DPS Charlotte goes. Then for charge attack Charlotte that I wasn't aware of. That's my bad. I should have checked for that before I made the last DPS Charlotte video. So as far as like, I don't know if they're still watching. I think it was Zuzu or something, someone in chat that mentioned wanting to do DPS Charlotte at lower AR levels. So I guess charge attack melt Charlotte is more compelling. But like, it's not gonna be good. It's still definitely not gonna be good. Oh, I got a Discord bloop. Is that Zajef? Zajef, I'm doing something very important right now. Uh-oh. Whoa, almost immediately flubbed. Oh, here, okay. Keep me up. I gotta check my DM. No, that was my friend messaging me. Uh-oh. Well, okay. We're gonna get some Discord bloops. I'm sorry. I have to keep my noises on for the purpose of the Jeff messages in the future, but my friend is now messaging me responding about the last episode of season 2 of Severance. So he's probably gonna have a few messages. I'm sorry, I can do nothing about it. Actually, maybe I can mute the thread. I might be able to mute the thread. Sorry. These are my Discord bloops. Blames the Jeff. Oh. Thank you. Alright, so it looks like Risley, by the way, clearly can go across this with no problem. So, right, I'm assuming this. I have not noticed this Risley have any issues at all. Right. Also, what weapon is he on? He's on like. Anyway, I have not noticed this Risley have any problems at all. So, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Can I mute this? I can mute it. I can mute it for 3 hours. There we go. Okay, I can mute that thread. We're fine. Alright. There we go. Shouldn't have any more bloops from him about Severance. So, oops. That's kind of interesting. I'm working on the weapon. Nice. So just to make sure, Diano, we were correct, right? There was no spot where you couldn't ice bridge here. It seemed like you were fine. Like, why does only Charlotte have this problem? Like, what? Like, what? Right? Like, I gotta get it back on. Right? Like, right here. Can't do it there. Can do it there. Can do it here. Can do it there now. Why? Can't do it there. Why? It's not consistent. Okay, and let's see, I can get past it. Oh, and then I can't because it then didn't let me again. Oh, it doesn't seem consistent. If it was wow, good lord, that was impressive. I don't know how you did that. Wait, does Diona's thing auto-target co-op players? So, Water machine broke. Like, I just... What? Oh, wondering. It's so weird. Like, what? Oh, okay, we're going over here. Why? What? You can see the border with your team menu if there's a purple black background. Okay, okay.
Freeze.
Isn't this the neutral you're in no area background?
Lights out.
Dodge this. Freeze.
Sorry, I need 2 characters. Whoever is trying to join, I need 2 characters. I'm reserving privilege of having Kaya up for privilege of making easier ice bridges if need be. It's so funny. Like, what? Why? What? Didn't it just fail there the first time? No. No, I don't think it did. Okay, I think it just happened. Well, no, no. Okay, I swear to God, that's targeting like almost exactly the same spot. And then it couldn't. What? GeoMC's skill can be summoned on the ice bridge. It just breaks the bridge underneath. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. This is like, it really doesn't seem consistent enough behavior. Like, what? Does it like take more units of cryo? What is Kaya's cryo application? No, like, no, Charlotte's charge attack is 1 unit of cryo. It's just like a different area of effect. I have no idea what is happening here. And why does it happen in this specific spot? Anyway, let's try to go a little bit more forward. Towards... Actually, let's go... I can go back a little bit. Towards Liyue. And see if the thing changes. I think it's just going to always show the ocean or the space background, though. Because we're not technically in a region or whatever. Stream crash? The stream froze. Is it back? I didn't get any error on my end. Is it back? Or is it, do I need to restart the stream? 'Cause I can hit... It's back? Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, let's see if... Team party menu... No, it still says space background, yeah. Sleepless. Why is your Kaya only level 21? Because I haven't leveled him up. He's on the list, eventually. But, quite frankly, I don't really know if I have anything I can meaningfully, like... I don't think I'll personally get value out of him other than, like, a one-off or a video. Unless I have him C6, quite frankly. So... C6, I'm very down to mess around with him a bunch because C6, he can enable Dia to get more melts consistently. And I very want that. Normal players might want C6 Kaya for like solo cryo Arlecchino. I want C6 Kaya for double cryo Dia. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. I gotta open that thing again. No, it's still space. Yeah, I think we're like, if we're basically anywhere on the water, it's just gonna show the space background. Oh. But anyways, I might do a Kaya video eventually. What is the C4? I intended to do it back when I got a C2, but I got distracted doing other things. I think I got a random one from Standard Banner. I don't remember where I got C3, or I got it from, I don't know. I got one of these recently from Standard Banner, I think. And then I got the C3 from the last time he's in the Paimon shop. Yeah, I'm trying to save enough Star Glitter to make sure I can buy... Get C6 of all the starter characters. C6 of all the starter characters is relevant. Amber being, in my opinion, the least relevant C6 starter character, but still would be nice. When I get C6 Amber, I will hopefully be at the point where I can spare the resources to do level 90 Amber and maybe crown Baron Bunny at least. I must go. Goodbye. You could also test Sitlolly. Does Sitlolly's normal attack? Alright, you can join now. Does Sitlolly's normal attack, charge attack? I don't... Oh no, Sitlolly's charge attack does work. I believe. Did I already let someone in? Are you the same person? I don't remember who just joined. Hopefully this isn't 4 people. It might be 4 people. Stay on Charlotte. Ah, frick, it's 4 people. Whatever. I'll stay on Charlotte. Yeah, I think Sitlolly can technically charge attack. Oops. Also, yeah, you guys are not gonna be here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just like go off in a direction. Oops. And see what happens. See if we reach another barrier going towards Inazuma. I think we're going towards Inazuma. My god, why is it going at an angle? No! Oh, well, save me, Kaya. You know what? You get to be with me to be my emergency in case I bungle. You get to be my Coast Guard. Rescue the journalist that fails to cross the ocean. Okay, the game is setting the angle for me. It keeps on going slightly left. Look at this. It keeps on putting the ice bridge slightly left. It's forcing me to turn. Okay. Alright. There's definitely some grid alignment things going on. Like, I wanted to go over here, and it was like, no, you're going left. Yeah, I want to go, like, a different direction towards Inazuma, so, like, this direction. Or whatever island that is. Oh my god, look how offset... Oh! We found another spot already. Huh. That was in line. Is it just a line going this way? That's what it kind of seems like. That was like exactly in line. Which makes me think there's some weird... I have no idea why. It's going to be... If I submit this bug report, they're just going to be like, what? Whatever developer gets this bug report, Mohoy is going to be like, what? What? How? What? like, it's just like... It's such a non-issue bug. But like... For me specifically right now, it's a very problematic problem. The fact that I have this issue of Charlotte at this weird line doesn't place ice down with her normal attack specifically. Oh, okay. Start from Dragon Spine to skip over this line. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, so theoretically, if it is a line, it's like there should be like one here, right? So let's go teleport over here, and then we'll see if we can find a place to stand on the shore down here, and go over here and see if we reach the barrier over here too. I think if we go over here and it's in line with these again, that pretty much confirms that there's some kind of weird thing in how the game is set up that is causing this, specifically with Sitlolly's skill or Sitlolly's normal attack. which if I know exactly where it is, like if it's just a line of latitude or whatever, I forgot. It doesn't matter in the context of a video game. If it's just a line, right? And I know it's a line that's at specific spots, I can potentially work around that, right? With charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack. Theoretically, I can do 5 charge attacks, and I can do a skill, and I can do stamina food potentially to help get stamina back. And that could allow me to solve this problem. You hit the prime meridian, yeah. I don't know. Welcome to random knowledge you didn't know you... the random nuances of Genshin that are useless to know, but, you know... It would be really funny if I submit this as a bug report, though, and they end up fixing it. They won't fix Mona. What if they fix this for me, but they refuse to fix Mona C1? Anyway, I might submit this as a bug report just to see what response I get. Yeah, I think we can stand on there. Hello, Ayaka. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Jong-Yoon, you're standing. Oh, darn it. Oh, wait, no, I have an idea. Is anyone up there still? Oh, it's Sleepless. Okay. So what you need to... Okay. So what... What you need to do is if you land like specifically where we are, right on the edge. So if any of us plunges down with a cryo attack, so the easiest way would be with a cryo catalyst, or with Chung-Yun infusion. Yeah, perfect. If anyone lands with a cryo attack, right? That's all we needed to do. So, anyways, let's see. We're just heading straight south and see if we hit the barrier. You're heading at a little bit of an angle. I think we need to head a little bit more south. South is this way. You're definitely going southwest, I think, or southeast. It doesn't matter that much, to be clear, but we would hit the line regardless. All right, they can just keep on going. I'm gonna try doing this way. Okay, can someone switch to Kaya? Because someone switch to Kaya because I need you to keep up. Did I already hit the line? Because I already can't place anything. Uh-oh. See, this is why Kaya and his duration matters. Alright, well. Yeah, that definitely is not in line. Right? We definitely had spots there though that like immediately Charlotte's normal attack didn't work. But that's not in line. It's definitely not in line. No. Huh. Weird. Huh. I have no idea. I really, truly have no idea. Oh boy. It's very good that I muted my friend's thread. To be clear, I wrote like several paragraphs of thoughts on the end of the Severance season to him. And I'm not surprised he gave me several paragraphs back. When there would have been a lot of bloops. So I'm glad I got rid of it. Or muted it. Anyways, old map border? Maybe? You need to charge attack with Charlotte? I understand that... Where is this thing? Oh, there's someone fighting the boss. I understand that the solution is doing charge attacks with Charlotte. The problem is that it doesn't seem very consistent when it happens. And like I'm trying to suss out the location, and that's why I was like, oh, if it's just a line, that needs to be overcome. I think it's doable to get through this, right? But if it's more arbitrary than that, like something else is, it's a lot harder to know. If I don't know it's happening or know where it's going to happen, and it just happens without expecting it, the time I have to react, like I might have time to react, I guess. Like if I see a normal attack not land, right? A normal attack does not create a cryo spot, then I do a charge attack, right? And then I quickly dash and, you know, get to the next spot, then theoretically it's fine. The problem is, though, I don't know where the end spot is necessarily, so I just have to, like, be overly aggressive with it, and try to see if it gets past it, right? That's the idea. I don't know, we can try it here. When we get to it, we'll try conserving our stamina. And try doing charge attack spam to get past the barrier. The no Charlotte normal attack barrier. Like, it's so weird. It like only happens with Charlotte normal attack though. Like there's no other ability in the game that's blocked by it. Why? It's such a weirdly specific problem. Oh, I bungled. Yep. It's such a weirdly specific problem. It's just... Oh, man. I can't have the Ayaka here, Gerato. Especially if Ayaka is faster, it's gonna screw up. Maybe Ayaka's not faster. I don't know, you can see if Ayaka's faster. Just go alongside me, not behind me. Feel free to race me or whatever. That's fine. Just go to the side and not at me. Diona's shield normally doesn't. It also didn't work. Ah, okay. So theoretically, okay. Are you trying to get kicked? I quite literally said go to the side. You might not be listening right now, but like I did quite literally say go to the side, and you immediately went right at me. So don't do it again, okay? Anyways, perhaps it prevents it from overlapping too closely to avoid glitches. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Anyone see the sword? There was a floating sword creating an ice path in the distance. Anyways, yeah, it's likely some side effect of some implementation, like you're mentioning, Oriplex. It's just really funny that it only affects. It's just really funny that it only affects. I'll try to avoid the Kayas, I suppose. I'll go on my own path. I should be targeting the tree anyways. It's just really funny that it only affects small patches, right? I guess is the way to describe it. For whatever reason, it only affects abilities that create small patches of ice. It's Ouija. Yeah, clearly. Alright, these Kayas are going at a completely separate angle from me. Oh well. We'll pretend I landed that. The Kayas screwed me up. The Kayas have screwed me up. Alright, that's fine. This is why I said to go at an off angle. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just restart. I don't know where they're going, but they off on their own adventure, and that's fine. I am choosing not to restart. Crap. Alright. Focus. Gotta conserve conserve some stamina. I don't know how close I am. Hard to tell. I think, well, no, by the time I see it, like, coming closer to me on the minimap, I think that's enough time to make, oh, as long as I don't screw up. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. No, Kaya's, I need help again. I just want to see if I can, like, ice hop and conserve my stamina. Thank you. Ice hop, conserve my stamina. Past this barrier. I turned into very scathing essay. Wait, you submitted a bug report already? Wait. Should we all go submit a bug report at the same time? Mario gets 200 bug reports. Oh, that would be a very funny live stream thing to do. I'm kind of tempted to get everyone to... probably only like a fourth of people watching would actually do it at most. But like, even if Mahoyo gets 50 reports for the same bug at the same time, that would be very funny. There's a 0% chance they actually fix it, but if a bunch of people report it at the same time, maybe they will. I don't know. Oh crap. Yeah, if you like, there's I think a lot of min-maxing to do with Charlotte, with mixing in her E and charge attacks in general. I'm trying to get the baseline rhythm down, right? But I think there is a surprising amount of nuance to the ability to ice bridge really fast with Charlotte. That's why I think Charlotte only ice bridging is the interesting one to do like speedrun challenges for. 5,000 people write a bug oh crap. Frick me. I was right at the barrier too, man. God dang it. God dang it. Alright, I'm just gonna swim slowly back to the Kayas. Yeah, 5,000 people writing a bug report. The Muika. I'm using Muika in these teams, and she does more damage than my Charlotte. What's wrong? Something's wrong. This is an actual competition? No, not right now. No. This stream was meant to be practice, just going in a line to get the memorization, like the baseline memorization down for trying to, oops, that's my bad. For trying to figure out how feasible it was to do my across the whole ocean ice bridging with Charlotte challenge. Alright, we should have the barrier coming up here. I want to not be intersecting these guys. I kind of have to not be intersecting them, actually. Oh, frick. I didn't expect it, man. See, like, it started back there somewhere, but then it still continued here. Like... Oh... What are you doing over here? Trying to ice bridge that way? I guess, yeah, you know what, I do think it is worth testing. Let us try to start from let's try to start from a location that isn't that is not or that is clearly past whatever thing over here, right? To be clear, I expect if we find this in one spot that it's going to exist in intervals elsewhere, but it's worth testing. Local reporter clones Kaya to cross the ocean. Yeah, indeed. Look, anything for that juicy news story. True journalists will stop at nothing. Target this. Two Kaya beat one Charlotte? I don't think so. Two Kaya is still pretty slow. Can 3 Kaias beat Charlotte though? I'm not sure. I think 4 Kaias could match Charlotte. But I don't even know if 4 Kaias could match a speed optimized Charlotte, right? It's like I'm not doing speed optimized Charlotte. Oops. Most skilled Charlotte versus 3 new Gaia. Yeah. Oops. Alright, I'm getting better at recovering. How long have I been doing this for? 2 hours? Alright, I haven't been doing this as long. Oop. And the last hour was investigating that thing. Uh-oh. What? Get on the thing! Surprised I recovered that. You know, a patch is dry. I mean, I still have events to do. I definitely have other things I could be doing in Genshin right now. This is more important. It's preparation for an April Fool's video. Clearly more important. It's been a fantastic stream, just so you know. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I think I have made, in some ways, less progress than I would in the same amount of time if I had done this not streaming. But it's also valuable to do it while streaming. So we can do investigations like we did, of course. Alright. Well, so far we haven't hit a barrier. I don't know how far we are, because I don't have time to open the map, that's for sure. I should stop gliding when I don't need to. Well, now I suddenly regret not gliding. Gliding definitely slows you down, but it also makes it so much easier to land properly. Oh, oh god, no! Well, I got that far. How did I go at this angle? What happened there? Oh no, that makes sense, because I started from here. But for some reason my brain thought I started here. Well, for what's worth, we didn't hit a barrier yet. And that was like 1/5 of the way. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yeah, I don't know if it is, Mr. Venti. Don't know if it, don't know if it is. Alright. Oh, I should check on Zajeff's streamer for a second. See where Mr. Zajeff is at.
Sneak.
Oop. He is still doing things. He is leveling up somebody's weapon. Alright, he's still doing viewer abyss. Cool. Sounds good. Alright. Why is there a floating... What does this do? And this is a good starting... Actually, you know what? Like, this would be kind of the perfect starting point, honestly. If I choose to do the easier variant of this video, which is kind of feeling like I might have to do the easier variant, I'm probably gonna, like, if I do the easier variant, I'm definitely still gonna spend a good chunk of the video talking about, like, some potential for this to be a speedrun challenge that people could compete in, with different difficulty levels. But like the straight line challenge just being a proof of concept of the harder challenge of going a much higher distance with a much windier path. But like, it doesn't have to be a challenge that is like going from here all the way down to the bottom of the map, right? It doesn't have to be that excessive. It can be something as simple as like, you know, how about you go around you do a full lap around the islands right here. These islands specifically, which, to be clear, that's a pretty big distance still, going around Kanazuka and Yashiori. But that's about, I think, let's see, dude. I think it's like a little bit longer than the distance from here to here that I'm doing, right? But not as a straight line, which is a notable difference. Like, it's probably at least 50% longer. I think it's meaningfully longer, but maybe the more interesting one is actually Narukami Island, I guess. Going fully around Narukami Island, just because Narukami Island's a weird shape. So you have, you know, a straight line portion. Yeah, I don't know. And then you have whatever, I don't know if you can get through that. Can you get through that? But anyways, here, I'm gonna put a waypoint here. Because I actually kind of like this as maybe a starting spot.
The editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas, but most importantly, they pay their writers on time.
And it could be something as simple as starting with a straight line and then, you know, but the end point, instead of it being here, which the reason I navigated it here is because that's in line with this. Instead of the endpoint being here, the endpoint could be something a little bit more challenging. Like, you know, this little spot of sand or whatever. I don't know. Anyways. Hello. Gerato, if you're gonna race me, just make sure you're to the side, not in the same line as me. Alright, I need to do better with not. Oop. Not gliding, because I can't glide forever. Oops. Or maybe I can glide forever with food. I don't know. Oh my god. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe I should test gliding forever with food. God dang it. Well, good start. Good start. Good start. Ice bridge up the waterfall. I don't think you can do that, but I wish you could. It would be nice. They should add that. Okay. Just restart. Let me take a drink of water. Some phlegm in my throat. Narukami to Tsurumi. Well, the main thing I would want to avoid if I'm doing an alternate path that's like around the islands, because like saying to go from Narukami to Tsurumi could be interesting, but it's too much of a, like, just saying Narukami to Tsurumi, like going from this waypoint to any spot on Tsurumi Island, is just a straight line path, right? That's just a straight line path, and that's what I want to avoid. So it would have to specifically be like maybe the speedrun challenge could be, I don't know how to define the rules for it. I was gonna say like set foot on every single island, like main, but then there's like main islands and sub islands and whatever. So like, so I don't know. I kind of like the idea of just the rules being like go around an island. I don't know. Anyways.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
I do kind of like the idea of this one, just because, like, starting point being here, like, having to do this wiggly, weird shape. Like, the optimal path is probably, like, you know, going, like, here. Go here, go here, go here. Go like that, go like this.
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas. But most importantly,
I don't know, that's kind of interesting, right?
their
How many
writers
turns
on
you have to
time.
take? I don't know. Anyways. Speedrun to Natlan as Traveler? I don't think that's hard. That's just taking a nice leisurely walk. That's all that is. Alright, let's start with this. Alright, you know, I am gonna try to glide more because gliding is more consistent for me. Definitely not the higher speed thing to do, but it's gonna be a lot easier to control, and I think it'll stop me from doing accidental dashes right after I land too. And I'm also kind of curious to see how the stamina drain situation looks like if I'm gliding constantly. Also, I could potentially try to figure out, like, you really don't need to stop it very long. You just need to, like, right, like, how many glides can I do relative to, oh, that one spawned really close. How many glides can I do relative to how many non-glide jumps? Oh, frick me. Well, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think for my video, I don't think I have the skills to do anything more than a straight line challenge right now. I have to get a lot better at this. Oh boy. Chungus challenge, please. I mean, Chungus, I don't think can indefinitely ice bridge, right? So, where's the emotional support Kaias? I don't know. Where'd they go? What are you doing? I don't know what they're doing. Wait, that wasn't even a Kaya. That was... No, that is a Kaya. They're all Kayas. So player 3 is over there. Player 2 is making his way. And player 1 is lost at the void. They're not on the map. Where are you? Is there water in Enkanomiya? No, I think you just void out if you fall off, right? Anyways. You're W2? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're with player 4. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oops. Alright, I got this. You know what? No, sorry. I'm gonna restart here. We're gonna put on some music so I can focus. We're in focus mode now, okay? Let me log into Apple Music. Give me a second. Music. I'm already signed in. Let's go. Okay. And then let's... I will skip songs that I don't make. I'm just going to shuffle some Hoyo Mix stuff. Wait, can I just shuffle all of Hoyo Mix? Oh, God. Can I do that? Just... Please? Can you... Apple Music. Why is your web interface broken? Go to the artist. Click on the artist. What? Okay. God, that took so long to do. Anyways, you didn't see what I was doing because it's fine. But anyways,
If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
I've never tried to play in the entirety of everything from an artist on Apple Music. I can just play top songs, I guess. That's maybe the easiest option. But top songs is an indefinite list, right? Why did my button not work? There we go. And this is the top songs. It just goes indefinitely as I keep scrolling. So what happens if I shuffle this? Does it? No, I can't shuffle it. Okay. Wait, can I just like play the first one? And then shuffle? Use Spotify? F no. Spotify is so goddamn trash. I'm sorry.
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is
What song is this? This is one of the Robin songs.
But most importantly,
Alright,
they pay
so
their writers on time.
shuffle. Oh yeah, that added a bunch of songs. This is not the vibe I'm going for, I'm not gonna lie. Not my vibe for ice bridging, but it's what we're doing, I guess. Alright. Wait, go away. And then we shuffle again. There we go. So we don't know the order. And we skip this, sorry. Also, I need to turn off the audio music in here. What? I'm not gonna lie, this is just like, it's just Inazuma music, isn't it? Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't minimize the thing. Yeah, that's just Inazuma music. Alright. No, Robin is peak. Fine, I'm sorry, okay. Fine. Fine. Let me know if the volume is not correct. Alright. I'm gonna focus and shut up a little bit. I wanna complete this. I wanna get from Spot to Inazuma. I'm immediately bumbling. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god, help. Fine, I recovered. Oh my god, I didn't recover. My only problem with actually shuffling the top music is it's gonna be all like Star Rail Genshin stuff. And there's a lot of good Zenless... What? Oops. There's a lot of good Zenless songs that should be in there too. Like, you know what? Here. Oh wait, there is some of the Astra songs already in the top list. Never mind, I lied. Okay. They're in the top. It's fine. It's fine. I thought they would be lower. I don't know. This is loud. This is loud. Yeah, that's better. I don't think I ever heard this one. I thought I listened to all the Robin music when they released that album, whatever. But I didn't listen to this one for some reason. The music is really helping me. This is the weekly boss music. Ah. Why did that spawn at that angle? Ah. Oh my god. This is definitely not my favorite Hoyoverse song. It's interesting that this is the most popular one on Apple Music, at least. I like that this is, if this is a boss theme though, I like it as a boss theme. Oh my god, no. fine. It's fine. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I figured I figured it makes sense in context. I wasn't saying it doesn't make sense. I just said it's interesting that was. Okay, we already listened to part of this. We can skip past this one. You know, that might have happened because my brain was like, I was about to say, but I don't know if I can actually press the skip button while I'm doing this rhythm of jumping. And then I just flubbed anyways, so, you know, we can skip now. We can skip when I screw up. Where's this from? I definitely recognize it. This is very recognizable. Oh, I know why it's recognizable. It's the... I spent a lot of time here on Polearms Only in the last year. It's the island theme. It's this theme, isn't it? I knew it was Fontaine. I just couldn't remember exactly where. Is it here? I don't know what song it is exactly, but I think it's the song that plays on Petrichor. Specifically Petrichor, not like any of the underground area. I don't know if there's a different song here. There probably is, but... if I recall. I'd have to look it up, sure, but... There's a good song.
They have many outstanding journalists and the editor
Line up properly. I've had to idle in that island many a day on Polearms Only. For Arlecchino farming. I'm pretty sure I recognize it. Might just be the city. Yeah, it might just be the city itself. I'm not sure. But I think the whole Petrichor Island plays the song. This is a Sumeru song. Honkai 3 is on there. Well, I played the top songs in Hoyo Mix, so possible. Genshin GeoGuessr soundtrack. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. Like, where does this song play? This is definitely an environmental music, isn't it? Is this the city? Is this the Sumeru main city soundtrack? Or is that a different song? No, the Sumeru main city soundtrack is a bit more lively, right? You found a barrier again? Alright. I can't look, well, Girato, if you're willing to just sit at the barrier, I would love to put a sticker at your barrier, but I can't put a sticker there until I fail. I think this is Aru Village, is it? Oh, Sumeru Min City... Oh, frick. Well, there we go. I guess you didn't have to wait long, Girato. You're player 3, right? Yeah. Okay, you found a barrier here. Weird. Alright, well, thank you. Yeah, so I did remember Sumeru. That's, yeah. Human brain is so weird sometimes, like, the fact that I can just be like, yep, I think this is Sumeru City specifically. I didn't clue into it being evening, but it does have like a calming evening sound to it. I'm not a music theorist, so I can't use the proper fancy words. What is this? Oops. I think the music is distracting me more now. So now we're playing Music GeoGuessr. I don't think this is Dragon Spine. Is it? I want to turn it up. Wait, can I turn it up with this? No, this is the Windows volume. Shoot, I can't turn it up with this. Maybe it is Dragon Spine. I don't know if I would have guessed Dragon Spine. It's been a while since I listened to much of the Dragon Spine music. Someone help me, you're in the middle of sea. I think it would take a long time for someone to help you in Toronto. Sorry, I think you're on your own. The Kayas are on their own journey. Yeah, I don't think this is Dragon's Mine, right? I think it's an Inazuma song, yeah. No, yeah. No, yeah, Liyue has more. Is this like... Is this the what is the Chingy this city? Chingsa Village. Is it Chingsa Village-ish song? I gotta check this one. Well, this one's a Liyue song. I would have recognized that. Slumbering Lore. Oh, is it? Wait, is this the song that like plays in this little area? Is that what I was remembering? I don't know. That's what it makes me think. It's a Liyue song, so that was correct. But is it specifically like? So I was thinking Chingsa Village, but I think it might be Chingsa Village in this specific little quest thing area. I don't know. We don't see. Oh yeah, sorry. This area, right? Remember where that little quest thing is? With the like ruin guards and whatever, with the big orb in the mountain. That's where I was thinking. Or that's where I was thinking after confirmation, or after seeing the title of the song, that is Slumbering Lore. Yes, a good song. Yeah, obviously this is just Liyue City. I don't know what time this was, but or what time of the day, but definitely a Liyue City song. La Vaguelette. How do you say La Vaguelette? I have probably not like that. It's my Midwest American brain cannot say that, but French has always been alien pronunciation to me. Evening, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, I agree. Hopefully it will play. It is definitely one of the better Genshin songs, maybe even. But one of the better. I think it's among the best. Don't know if I'd say it's my favorite, but it's in my favorites playlist. So, you know. What's up today? I'm practicing ice bridging with Charlotte. Ice jumping. Specifically. I would like the actual April Fool's video. I'm still leaning towards the actual April Fool's video being a harder challenge than just a straight line. But it's probably just going to be like a going around an island. I just have to pick which island I want to do. See, it's not hard to get my stamina back at all. I only have to do like 1 or 2 jumps to get much distance. So I can be pretty liberal with my gliding. Man, it's funny how my brain recognizes all these sounds. All this music from Genshin. Genshin music is so good. Hoyoverse music is just good in general. They managed to strike the perfect balance of very recognizable music to them, while also just having a crazy amount of music. What is this? It's another earlier region thing. I think it's a Mondstadt song. I talked about Cryo Shivers earlier. think this is Fontaine? Oh yeah, this might be Fontaine. Wait, is it Fontaine? No, this is Mondstadt, right? I gotta check. Wait, what is it? Lumin... Oh, it is Fontaine. Ah, frick. You're right. Alright, never mind. I got one wrong. Why does this give Mondstadt vibes? It's the fountain. Fountain de below. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Try again. Good start. Good start. Perfect. The strings and piano, yeah. See, now I'm less confident in saying anything. I was like, I want to say Mondstadt again. I want to say like Mondstadt, just like environmental music, generic Mondstadt environment music at night is what I want to say right now. But now I'm less confident. But like I really feel like it's Mondstadt. Shalonen or Cryo Chevreuse? Cryo Chevreuse is going to be a big ol'... It depends on the Cryo and Hydro units you have. I suspect Cryo Chevreuse will be most relevant for giving more reasons to use Cryo units in particular. This is assuming that, you know, she's real. Thankfully, we will know... Presumably this character, we're getting information about her, because presumably she's in 5.6. I wonder what version this one is. I knew it was Inazuma, so we had to place where in Inazuma. Anyways, Shalonen is going to be the more universal generic unit for sure. But if you want more incentivization and reason to use cryo units, then maybe. Is someone under the water? Did someone bug themselves to the ocean floor? I see you, Girato. I see your icon. But yeah, I think Cryo Chevreuse is going to be the more interesting character. But based on what information we have about her, there might be reasons to put Shalonen in the Cryo Chevreuse team too. So, you know. But if I was forced to pick between the two, and I want the one that gives me more reason to use my Cryos, I would pick the Cryo Chevreuse. Oops. Where in Inazuma is this? It's a calming area. It's gotta be like first island, right? I don't remember exactly where. I don't know. What the frick is this? This is a Star Rail song. Is it Inazuma City? Okay. What? Well, is this Star Rail? No. Genshin 4th anniversary song. That was P3, but there's a you can bug your way onto the ocean floor. The main way I know is I think on one of the docks here you can basically clip under the border of the water that makes you swim, and then you can walk on the ocean floor. I've never heard this song before. It's pretty good. I didn't know they made. Did they make a song? Did they make a special song every anniversary? I just didn't know that. I've probably seen some of them before. I just never noticed or whatever. I didn't like recall. Maybe. I feel like I had to have seen some of these before if they have done that. I'm gonna try to start adapting to. Not that way. I'm gonna try to start adapting my jumping, where if I see the ice spawn a little bit closer, if it's a little bit closer where I think I can get an easy simple jump to it, I'm gonna do an easy simple jump to it. But if it's a slightly farther away, I'm gonna try to glide. Why? Not climbing the ice as fast as it's visible. Oh boy. Covered. But using her skill? I mean, I should. Yes, I should get used to using her skill when I have to recover. That would actually be smarter. You're correct. I'm now just used to recovering the way I've been recovering, though. I cannot look down, Gerardo. I am a little focused on other things. Yeah, it'll definitely... Oh, my... Frick me. Yeah, we can't even see you anyways, so... Or no, there you are. Hello. This is another Mondstadt song, right? The Mondstadt Night song. Let's just check while we're here. Yeah. Oh, not nighttime. Maybe it's a dawn evening. It says the horizon. I don't know. Plays randomly in the day. Okay, yeah. It's definitely recognizable, so it makes sense. It's just one of the generic songs. Oh, you're on the surface now. Hello. Oh, that works. I did not even do that on purpose, but that works. I think this might be generic Inazuma combat music. By generic doesn't mean bad. I mean just like the default battle theme music kind of thing in a lot of Inazuma. You hate this song? I like it. Also, I want to turn the volume back up because I think for like this kind of song, I prefer a little bit louder. For something like the Robin song, that was too loud. Masanori flashbacks. No, what? What? Okay. I guess we can turn up the volume. You know what I would kind of like? That could make this more fun, honestly. I know this is wild to say when I'm struggling as it is, but I would prefer if the ice had, you know, video game slippery physics. To be clear, ice in the real world can have video game slippery physics, but it has to be pretty smooth ice. The average, like, rough ice like this looks is not very slippery. So it's completely fair that this is a grippy ice. That's my point. But I would actually be fine with... I think it would be kind of interesting to have to carry my momentum over, sliding from one piece to another. But obviously Genshin does not have the system for that. I'm not asking them to change that. I just think it'd be kind of interesting for the purpose of this challenge. To make it more fun. Be more platformy if there was, you know, some momentum to it. But I'm someone who tends to enjoy platformers, so, you know. Crazy. Whoop. Why is it going off to the side? This song is so much longer than I realized. Yeah. This is why I don't normally have music going, by the way, during my streams, because, like, I like to listen to... Alright, we're fine. Yeah, use the skill. I like to listen to music, and my brain gets focused on it in a way that it's not very good... Oh, crap, man. It's not... Okay, yeah, you know what? The skill comes in clutch for saving you. You could theoretically use the skill to be much faster, too. But that assumes... But if I make a mistake when I need the skill up, then it's bad, right? But that should help me, like, recover, for sure. Anyways, what was it saying? Oh, yeah. So, like, I don't know. Music is something I don't tend to put on as, like, background audio for most of my activities I do in life, just because I tend to get distracted by it. I like focusing on music. I don't know. Would you believe the person that buys expensive headphones likes just listening to music unto itself? Crazy idea. This is Night Mondstadt? Oh yeah, you're right. This is definitely a Mondstadt song. Oh crap. We're good. Okay, man. The Charlotte skill does come in clutch. Oops. Especially when you... Oh my god, I can't believe I recovered that. That was so bad. My timing was bungled, so I just chose to do that. This is a Harry Potter song. No. Oh crap. Do I need to ban the skill? I feel like the skill might make things too easy to recover. Ah, crap. He says as he screws up. This is a Fontaine song, right? It's so recognizable. Where is it from? This is not a normal song that plays, like, just environmentally. It's during something. I don't remember when it plays, though. Maybe I'm just recognizing, like, the motifs of Fontaine music in general. It's the main theme? Oh, okay. That might be why, yeah. Please? I forgot to check how far I went there. Oh, crap. Oops. No, that does not count. Hello. Is there a sacrifice song? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why it's so recognizable. Hi, Osorio. We might be doing Deadly Assault, assuming I can actually get in a better rhythm, but I honestly feel like the music is almost more distracting. It's just giving me something to yap about. Can I try to utilize the skill? Oh god. I feel like, man, the skill's really valuable for recovery. At the same time, that's also quite helpful for gaining. Oh crap! See what I mean? Having the skill for recovery, but I can recover without the skill. Oh crap! So, and like the skill might be one of the main ways I can recover stamina. Oh yeah, the burst can be saved for a really emergency recovery. That's true. Yeah, you know what? I'll try to make use of the skill more. Game music? Is this game music? What? Oh, that was a little dumb. Didn't. Whatever. Yeah, how is this gay? I think it's just good music is gay. But, well, then I guess I agree. I agree that this is good music. It's not gay, it's just French. There's no straight people in Fontaine. Ah, I see. Alright. You played Yoimiya thing? I've definitely listened to it. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't recall what it sounds like, but I might recognize it if it comes up. I don't know. I've said before, Hoyoverse oftentimes feels like a music company disguised as a game company because of how consistently solid they are with music. And I wasn't sure about what would happen when like Yu Cheng Pen, was that his name? When he left, right? But then Fontaine, I believe, is completely developed without him. And it's, I think, one of the most banger like region like music stuff they've done, if I recall. And it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah. Turns out Hoyoverse's music chops are not just on the backs of one guy. Oh, crap. Crap. I thought I could press her E. I should have done normal attack. I could have recovered there. The playlist, I just played the top songs on Hoyo Mix. So, there are some Zenless songs here, yes. But probably relatively fewer. I shuffled a bunch of top songs. I went and like queued up 100 songs or whatever, or several hundred songs, and then just shuffled. What am I doing? Okay. I think it's faster to teleport, actually. Yeah, we haven't really been bridging for 3 hours straight because there was the investigation of the void spots. What's the void spots? There's spots where, for whatever reason, Charlotte's normal attack, her charge attack and her skill are fine, because large area of effect spots seem to be, like, large area of effect cryo abilities seem to be fine, but small AoE spots, like Charlotte's normal attack, ice bridging, just randomly won't freeze certain spots in the water. Not randomly, it seems to be specific spots. But it also seems inconsistent-ish in those spots. I couldn't find a clear line or pattern to it yet, but there probably is some rhyme or reason to it. Do I need to say what my mistake was? I understand what my mistake was. I jumped without doing anything. I just jumped into the water. I've been here for 3 hours now. Yeah. Zajev's doing Balatro. Excuse me, sir. I just checked with Zajev. Sorry, we're gonna go past Zajev for a second.
I think it is worth taking. Is the tower worth it?
See, you are
No.
doing
Well,
Balatro
actually, yes.
now.
It's worth it so I can tower this. Because I want to play the gold seal, but I don't want to be forced to play Para 9s.
I'm guessing
My riffraff isn't doing shit then,
you
so I'll
don't
just sell
wish
it so I
to
make
pole
25.
arms to play pole arms.
This
Only
kind of sucks. Probably the worst seal. Unlucky.
Are you just trying to find void stops? No.
Yeah, I'm
no.
sorry, Selena. I don't have the willpower today.
Enjoy Gamba. Flat. Obviously, Fontaine song. I also saw it, but you know. All right. Enjoy Gamba. I mean, it's an RNG game, so you know. Yep. It do have Gamba. It doesn't have money spending Gamba, but it do have Gamba. Oh my god. 10 pull each time you fail? I mean, if April Fool's was lining up with, who did it? Put your hands in the air. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if the update was falling on April 1st, right? It's not. It's falling on the 25th, right? But if the update was the week after, and it was falling on April 1st, the Tuesday, April 1st, I wouldn't have greatly considered a Mimi video for Eon-san, where every time I fail at ice bridging, I do a 10 pull on Eon-san. Maybe we'll still do that, because, you know, like, it's definitely more likely to get C6 Eons-on before getting C6 Cloud Retainer, right? It's more likely. I'm most likely going with that video I talked about it. God dang it. I talked about it a bunch yesterday. I'm most likely going with the video concept of, will I get C6 Cloud Retainer before C6 Eons-on? And most likely, I will probably get C6 Eons-on before Cloud Retainer. But it's also very possible for me to get C6 Cloud Retainer before getting C6 Eons-on. Don't do that, please. I do need to practice my starts as well. I'm bad at starting. But, so in the circumstance of, you know... God dang it! In the circumstance of... It's probably not going to be a 10 pull each failure, because, like, that doesn't count. But it's going to be, like, you know, a single pull each failure. I don't know. So... Anyways, I may be down for it. I may be down for it, because if I get to like C5 Eon, or C5 Shunyun in going for Eons on C6, right? Well then, like, well, I don't think, oh crap. Well, I don't think I that badly need C6 Shunyun for any, God, focus. Oh, crap, brain. Well, I don't think I that badly need C6 Shunyun, or anything. Yeah, I could do a spin the wheel something. I could do one of those kinds of videos, or just streams. I don't think I need C6 Shunyun for any reason. It would be kind of like, if I get C5 in going for C6 Eons on anyways, it would be kind of fun to have. And C5 is quite likely, I will say. I think it's very likely I get a C5 Shanyun in going for a C60 on Zon. And there's also the possibility of, yeah, wishing on Varesa. It wouldn't be the end of the world to get another character, right? To get a random Varesa in, you know, making my Ice Bridge video. So maybe. It's Gamba video game, so putting stakes on some kind of in-game challenge is a common gimmick. The problem is if I'm not like, there's no real reason to do that if that's not presented in the title or thumbnail. In the title or thumbnail, I'm intending to be, you know, the hardest skill check in Genshin Impact. Which I don't think this is actually the hardest skill check in Genshin Impact, but I don't think it's easy. So, anyways, point being, maybe I'll consider it. Is the point? Why is it going to the side? Oops. This is Dragon Spine, by the way. Wait, no, this is not Dragon Spine. Why is it? It's somewhere monster. Frick! How dare you! It's not your fault. I just wanted someone to yell at. Farina's just hanging out here and I yelled at her for no reason. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Stormtrooper's Lair. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh my god. Have you not used Charlotte's ult in 3 hours? I mean, I should use it as emergency, but I don't know. Rarely do I think I need it as an emergency versus just being good with recovering with normal attacks, but I should use it more. The problem is if I use it once, I have to regenerate it. I ain't generating any energy out here. So, I don't know. It's gonna be like, I'm close to the end, panic button. I feel like that's what Charlotte's ult is. Barbara C1. Again, I'd have to, the challenge, we already set the rules. It's got to be Charlotte only, no switching to other characters. But, yeah, Barbara C1 would be funny for the tiny energy refund. Wait, does it do... No, isn't that Barbara C1 only to her herself? I don't think it's to your active character. I think it's only to herself. Oh, crap. We're fine. Don't stab me. Oops. Just to herself? That's what I thought, yeah. I'm not getting very much better at this, am I? I keep on making flubs. I think I'm definitely gonna have to make this video just being in a straight line. What the heck is this? Is this in the prison in Fontaine? I have not been doing specifically this for 3 hours. There was a lot of investigation and whatever, but yeah. No. Wait, does Exile regenerate energy based on skill use? Alt use. That's what I thought, yeah. Testing a Charlotte only account. I don't know if you have to do this on a Charlotte only account very often. You have to do it very limited situations. I'd do Charlotte only if I could have 4 Charlottes in the team. You think people would pull C7 of characters, like a 5-star character specifically, if they get if getting anything past C6 let you have another copy of the character used in a team? Oh, crap. Crap! I should have used ult there. I don't know if I would have been able to use ult there. I don't know if it would have let me. I would, yeah. What if the only way to turn off constellations was pulling C7 of a character? Oh, you want to be able to disable your C6 Yelan? You just pull one more Yelan. Oh god. Start with this. This is the here. It's specifically there, I think. 2 Farinas, 1 on each side, yeah, right. I'd pull for more copies of Bennett. We wouldn't have to have Bennett too if we could just have more copies of Bennett. I'm gonna let chat guess where this one is. I think there's some people who won't know where this is. Yeah, it's Enkonomia. Enkonomia's music is great. It's that shitty dead place. Oh god. What? I'm getting worse. I'm actively getting worse. Maybe I should just record this. You know what? I'm just gonna start recording this in case I haven't a successful attempt, and that way I can just make this the video in the worst case scenario in case I don't want to do this again. Oh boy. Thank you. Wait for stamina. You reach until shift and fail every time. I don't think I'd... Look, multiple times I have gotten over here and then failed. I've gotten a fifth of the way multiple times. I don't think the music has helped me though. You're lucky that doesn't react with the ice, by the way. You're lucky, Jotarato. I did not realize... Oh my god, I know it's not your intention. I didn't realize the song had like a little faint like voices in the background. Favorite Bang Boo? Oh boy, not a thing I thought about. Am I allowed to say Snap? I think Snap is the boring option, but like 10% damage bonus is pretty decent. 10% damage bonus is pretty generically good. But visually, there's a different factor though. The Snap is also a photographer though, and like, he's a weird photographer though. He's like, I only take pictures of Astra. F off, dude. Weird Bang Boo. Knows what you exist for, but like, you're weirdo. There's a lot of funny bamboos. I must admit, Night Boo is quite funny. the overtime bamboo, yeah, that one is quite funny. No. What is this? This has to be Star Rail. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's this song. Okay, yeah, I just didn't recognize the beginning of it. Yeah, Agent Gulliver's funny. Yeah, like Gulliver's the one that knocks down the door, right? He conjures a door and then's like, FBI, open up, and breaks down the door. You know, I do like Agent Gulliver, if that is the same one that we're thinking of. I really wish Agent Gulliver didn't have the restriction of the two faction restriction. By the way, after hours of doing this, my thumb is getting slightly cramped. Oops. Excuse me, climb! There we go. We have relaxing music now. I don't know who did it. There was two chevreuse. They all get kicked. I lost my navigation. God dang it. What is this? This is like the freaking song for the mini game, right? Wind Trace, right? Is it? Oh, well, oops. Well, let me rewind. Okay, it's just a generic event song. I don't know. It's like recognizable, but yeah. Anyways. What is something important? April Fool's video. But also, I think it could turn into an interesting speedrun challenge on a community level, to be clear. It's Amber's theme? Is that technically Amber's theme? They play Amber's theme during Wind Trace? I'm not wrong, right? It's Amber's, or that's the Wind Trace song, right? I don't know why for some reason my brain has conflated that. It might be wrong, I don't know. My brain might have labeled that as Wind Trace just because of the vibe of it or something. Don't know Wind Trace, but definitely minigame OST, yeah. That disappeared. I think the skill is screwing me up. I think the skill is screwing me up. Like, it's faster and, like, better to use the skill. I think I'm gonna go back to just using the skill for emergencies. Okay? Because, like, I screw up enough that I'm gonna need to use it recurringly anyways. I think it's better to just be in a rhythm and use the skill to either regenerate stamina when I need to, or for emergencies. Did I fall down at the ship again? Just animal resonance and whatever. Yeah, like when I was checking before, it kind of seemed like animal resonance and any movement speed buffs, like theoretically, do help. Like movement speed does help, like go faster. Like it'll be important as far as like speedrun challenge goes, but it was screwing up my ability to like do this precisely. So I just want to do the easier to do version first, right? What is this? Is this a character theme? I have no idea what this is. Cerulean Tour? What? Oh, this is a Petrichor song? Oh. I just don't recognize it for some reason. It's the Aquabus theme. Oh. I see that. That's why I don't recognize it. I'm an Aquabus hater. That's why I didn't recognize it. I guess it is an appropriate song for what we're doing. Aquabus on hater, on hater. Aquabus hater on light, uncommented, unsubscribed. Look, this is just gonna be one of the things we're gonna have to disagree with. This is the most stupid thing. Like, as far as a public transportation system goes, why in the world would you go to the effort of like a bridge over everything? Like, they put a bridge over land where they didn't need a bridge, and bridge over everything for the purpose of holding water. That only goes like, it's only a single line too. It's only a single line. It's a massively expensive, like complicated infrastructure project to have water. It's slower than walking in universe, or it's the same speed as walking in universe. It's slower than like doing dashing when I tested before, and yeah, it has no stops. Like, you want to go from Maritime Harbor to, you know, Opera Epiclese? Well, I hope you want to go to Fontaine City first. And also, here, more evidence of it's being stupid. Look, it's dead. It broke here. And then like the biggest problem, why is like I don't Fontaine having a boating transportation system? Good. There's already water. Like, if you want to boat your way from a maritime harbor to Fontaine City, why not have a port in the city and have a boat that goes down this way through here and over here? I'm pretty sure it would be the same cost or the same length of path, because it goes out of its way to go over this way. It'd be the same length. Anyway, like, this is just a stupid train. Like, it's just a train, but really dumb. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. Sorry. Like, the Aquabus would have been a better idea for, like, Sumeru. It would have been a better idea for, like, desert transportation. Cause like on a fantasy world level, imagine like a piece of infrastructure that is meant for like, this is the wrong song for the vibe of my argument. But imagine, right? If like there was a project the government was having, to be like, all right, we want to get water to different areas in the desert, right? We want to have water, so it's like it's a like it could be infrastructure to like supply water to different areas, and this would still be fantasy bullshit, but more interesting idea of fantasy bullshit of like a transportation system, irrigation system, personal water supply system in one, and like that could have been cool. But no, let's put the water bus in an area that already has a bunch of water, where it would be better just to have a normal ferry. Like, what? I'm not against the visual idea of bridges. Visually, it's cool, but it's just nonsense. This would never actually exist. Anyways, you asked for it. What is this? Oh, it's a ZZ song. This is not in the game. This is not in the game. I don't think. Or if it is in the game, I don't recognize it at all for some reason. It was in the trailer. Ah, I see. Oh, good start. Yeah, not the biggest fan of this. It's rare that Hoyoverse has a miss song, but I think this might be one of them. It's not my favorite. It's not terrible, but like... Didn't need to do that, but I think it's fun. So, now I kind of need it. Alright, it's fine. This song is just okay. I think Zenless has better songs. Yeah, Zenless has way better songs than this. Sixth Street OST? Yeah, really. Just like play any of the vibe music on 6th Street. The guitars, the solo guitar. Ah, crap. No, I realized I paused. Because when I do the skill, I need to like when I do the skill. To not screw up my timing, I think, for things, I need to like rush to the end. But, I told you the skill screws me up. My PB, I think, is like a fifth of the way, or maybe a third of the way. There's one I forgot to check. The distance. I haven't I haven't been putting stickers down, but hopefully I remember to. What is this? Nymph's Tea Party. Glider is the recent fast food glider from last year. I don't recognize this. When did this play? Melusine Village? Oh. This practice for the R&R quest, yeah. I think I'd rather go on a round trip on the whole world doing this than do the R&R quest. Narcissus Cruise related? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Charlotte is probably... Whoa. You know what? I'm just gonna not talk for a few minutes. I'm just gonna not talk for a few minutes. I'm just gonna not talk for a few minutes. I don't want the distraction. Recovered. Don't make me laugh. I glanced at the chat and I saw this is Charlotte's daily commute. Bad brain. Looking at chat is not locking in. Have someone read chat for you. Yeah, maybe. Chat. Someone in chat read chat for me. It's just holding. Yeah. Should take an aqua bus, yeah. And it doesn't need to be on a bridge, holding water over water. You could just take a ferry, aka an aqua bus. Should play horror games? Isn't that what I'm doing? I'm like 90% certain Charlotte ice bridging is faster than the aqua bus. Why? Brain. This is the run. Did that pop up after that? Yeah. Rain, what'd you do? I think you said that the moment it happened. I didn't look at it. Didn't distract me. I wasn't looking at chat there. It was just coincidental. Change your team? What? You want me to change my team to the movement speed? We can try the movement speed again. I'm down with trying it. Why am I blanking on where this is from? This is one of the most iconic Genshin music. Is this Dragon Spine music? This is Dragon Spine music. Right? Yeah, okay. What if Snezhnaya is just 5 dragon spines? Just copy and paste dragon spine 5 times. And then, would you take Snezhnaya is just 5 dragon spines in exchange for every 5-star character in Snezhnaya being free? You asked for more dragon spine. How about 5 more of the exact same thing? I'm surprised all of you are saying yes. I would not. I'd rather have new exploration. I don't want to, like, I like Dragonspine, but if I want to do Dragonspine again, I can just make a new account. Dragonspine is more fun on a new account anyways. It's a Cloud Retainer song? Alright. Yeah, I agree. I would not want to sacrifice the entire new area just for getting free characters. Free 5 stars is worth it. You're basically like the actual question I was asking though is like, are you willing to sacrifice all of your exploration content for a year? Like all exploration content for a year, right? Remember, like everyone calls like non-exploration patches like dead patches in Genshin, right? You willing to sacrifice all exploration content for a year just to get characters for free? Like I understand the sentiment. But like that implies to me that you care more about the combat than I think the average player does. And like I care about the combat a lot, but even then I'd rather deal with the Gamba. And I don't want to sacrifice all my exploration content. I just like Dragonspine a lot, but oh crap. You can do Dragonspine by making a new account as much as you want. It's right by Mondstadt. Like you gotta deal with like a 30 minutes of intro sequence and you can go into Dragonspine. I wonder what area this is. Is this the song that plays when you first come into Sumeru? I think it is. No, I don't think it's desert. I think this just plays when you come into Sumeru City, right? The first time. I thought you meant the... I janked out. That might be my record. I don't think that's my record. I think this is about what my record is though. So it's like what, a quarter of the way, probably, approximately. Yeah. Plays regularly in the city, not just the first time. Oh, okay. I just remember being the first time. It's probably because they use it in the trailer, I think. I think they used it in the Sumeru trailer. They showed off Sumeru for the first time. But yeah, so I get the alternate question would be like, yeah, would you take something that's just similar in vibe for like Snezhnaya's exploration design is just extremely similar to Dragonspine. But not exactly the same. Like it's still new technically, but still mostly just the same. In exchange for free characters. That, yeah, I would take that. As long as it feels like it's a different area and it's not literally the same, I would take that, yeah. But no, I meant by my question quite literally if it was exactly the same. You know, like playing this video fast forwarded, by the way, at like 2 times speed is just gonna be the camera clicking sound constantly. Ha! Oh crap! My brain distracted myself because I was trying to make a rhythm. Brain. Okay, that was just. Yeah, no, I gotta lock in. Brain, shut up. Shut up for a minute. Shut up. The sound effects are pleasing, is my point. I suspect it might be slightly less pleasing at 2 times speed though, where it's. They really nailed the sound effect of, yeah, a camera shutter, but that also has like a icy sound effect to it. It's really good sound design. This normal attack shutter effect. Because like it's not just a camera shutter effect, right? It's a camera shutter effect with like iciness to it. That's all I can describe it as. Excellent sound effects design. Burnt? Yeah, it's kind of burnt. Yeah, I could see this working for a pyro effect too. The same exact sound effect. Yeah. Ice crystal sounding. Yeah. Like I think it would be slightly different. You'd have a little bit more like crinkly burning effects maybe, versus the like ice crystals interacting with each other effect that this has going on. But like a very similar sound could be done for other elements. Yeah. It's very well done. Local paparazzi tries to photograph the whole ocean. Yeah. Not photographing the things in the ocean, just the ocean surface. Just a really, really terrible satellite imagery. Please shout out? You're asking for a shout out at a time I really shouldn't be distracted by chat. I said I was gonna lock in, and yet I'm glancing at chat. But fine. Hi, Muhammad Riazuddin. How are you doing? Welcome to Ice Bridging. Just use more stamina that I got back from that. That was dumb. Recover some of my stamina. Instant goosebumps from this song. I don't know. Panic attack every time I fall in the water, I'll be honest. God damn it. Chat, you're making me laugh again. Bad Mitsu. Bad, you're distracting me. I needed to glide there and adjust for the ice spawn. The ice spawn to the right and the little pattern of tiny little lip on the left. That wasn't your fault, Mitsu. That was that ice spawn. Oh. Well, that's definitely the best I've done. Oh. Yeah, I'll put a pin, I guess. We're getting there. It's doable. It's very doable. I think for my sanity, this video has to be just a straight line challenge. And I'll try to. It'll have to be a straight line challenge because I don't know if I'm gonna do this video or do this stream. This was meant to be a practice for the stream, right? And my expectation was like if I could succeed going in a straight line for a long distance, then the actual video itself could be more windy path. But it's kind of feeling like I'm not going to do the windy path. But we'll continue with this a little bit. And this is a practice stream.
Keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged. You'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
It's time to try floor 12. Yeah, do we need to de-stress in Abyss? Sure, let's go de-stress in Abyss. Something you can't say very often. Alright. Of course we'll do DPS Charlotte. Abyss, the perfect therapy, yeah. Exactly. What's the second half of this? Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm using Charlotte, so I can't. Man, I want Eons on. I would like to try Eons on with this team instead of Charlotte. I can just try Visual. We'll see how that goes. I could have done Plunge, that's true. Crit, wow. Lisa TDDS's Cope Eons on, maybe. Not great. It was fine.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Reveal a little ambiance.
Rebel, the show's only not done yet. The curtain falls. Time to testify. Light it up.
What is this? What? Rappa's theme. Alright. Yeah, I kind of dig it too. Oh, that's still hit. Okay, fine. Nice Farina showcase. Oh. Alright, we got one of those people. Alright, well, we got about a minute and a half clear without... Or, sorry, with... okay, minute and a half. That was a good song. Actually, you know, here, let me go back for a second. Add to library. Add to this playlist. All right. You said nice Farina showcase. Well, let's test it. I haven't tested with this team. You might be right, to be honest. I make no claims that Charlotte is an incredibly good DPS, but you claim if it's a Farina showcase, that Charlotte isn't doing anything here. So I'll just use Farina, Shallonen. I'll make sure like Shallonen is healing properly. I'm not gonna use Charlotte. I'm not gonna use Charlotte. Not starting with energy is bad, but oh well. You claim it's not you claim it's not Charlotte here, so I'm not using Charlotte. You might be right. We'll see. I make no claims that Charlotte's a good TPS. Farina is probably doing at least 70% of the team's damage. And no, I'm not using C1s at Lolly to buff Farina. That would be cheating. Because C1s at Lolly is not being used for Farina in the Charlotte situation. Oh, you're already doing that? Oh, okay. I guess no, he was at that point. That's fine. I could have done that better then. You're the better enemy. Oh, don't. What? I stunned it. Alright.
Get to work. Lolly, it's Papa. Get up.
Oh, over here.
Show no mercy.
Well, Charlotte is at least contributing to clearing 20 seconds faster. There you go. Is Farina doing a lot of the damage? Yep. But 20 seconds faster means I think my estimate of Charlotte doing 30% of the damage is correct. Now, the alternate context is what happens if we just on-field Farina so that Farina can get C1s at Lollipop.
Fulfill our path. You two. Great things echo.
Trying to get healing on. Yeah. I should not do normal attacks. Should let her summons. Need to do 2 skills per rotation though when I'm doing this.
Lolly, it's Papa. Get.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Lightning, echo in song. Strike a pose. Show no mercy. You two.
Nope.
Let the mountain flames boil.
I don't think it's that different. Even if I'm letting Farina get the C1s at Lolly buff. C1s at Lolly is a flat buff based on her EM to any on-field damage. So the character, only the character on-field gets the benefit from it. Of course we got this one. Alright.
Letting great names echo.
Strike a pose. You two.
I didn't traverse from Farina yet. It's about the same, yeah. Which is interesting. C1's at Lolly buff doesn't really matter, I guess, for that purpose, because we have to swap enough that it just isn't that valuable. Farina on Golden Troop? Yeah, of course. She's still losing, that's true. She's losing, yeah, some damage bonus. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably why using C1s at Lolly is not that much different. So, yeah. So what you're saying is I should use Tenacity on Farina. But it's only 25% damage bonus loss. I still would have expected it would have been better with C1s at Lolly buff. But I think it's the conjunction of losing some damage bonus from Troop with her on field and then too much like quick swapping to not get the full value of C1s at Lolly for Farina's damage, right?
Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of time to shine. Bring it. Say cheese.
I shouldn't have swapped off, that was dumb. Whatever. How do I not have my energy? Like, actually, for real, how did I not get energy from, like, arena particles there or whatever? Whatever.
You two. Time set. Hold that pose. Hard hitting explosive.
You go into your next phase, bro. Anyway, the biggest thing of variance and clear time in this is not like whatever. Anyways,
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of evil.
yeah, I don't think I wanted to use burst.
Bring it.
That was terrible. That was terrible.
Time to shine.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Get to work. You two. Time. Say cheese. Come on. Aligning, echoing song. Fulfill our path. See Lolly, see Papa.
Great names echo.
Hold that pose.
Hard hitting exclusive.
See, look at that front loader damage from Sitlali, or Sitlali, from Charlotte. You can't say that this is not Charlotte doing no damage. She does something.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of... Smile.
It's not that much, but it's something.
Let the magic veins boil.
Should DPS Baiju for the fanfare? Did you forget Charlotte's a healer? What? Oh, fucking thing over here. I was not paying attention.
Aligning, echoing song. Get to work. Keep lolling, keep Papa. Hold that pose.
I think it might have been better to burst there. Just to save the burst for this. But I don't know if that actually made sense. I could definitely optimize this down to like a 830 clear, definitely. But anyways, it's fine. There's too much annoying variance against the cube to care about optimizing this.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Hunt them down. Fresh and floral.
Neutralize.
Midnight Fantastic.
Loaded. Shoot on sight.
A little ambiance.
Rise with the sun.
What is this song? Oh, interesting. I would not have guessed Sumeru. Okay.
Letting great names echo.
Show no mercy.
Maybe should have funneled those energy. I could have done QE on Sitlali and funnel particles, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Melts. Wow. I'm gonna save reverse for the next rotation. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Get to work. Keep lolling, keep Papa. Get.
Hard hitting exclusive.
Nice. Alright.
Time to shine.
Bring it.
Fulfill our path. You two. Cut. Smile.
Breaking news.
I should have saved that. Should have saved it. I could have had him dead. Saved it and just done another Silali E. Oops. Oops.
Light it up.
Librarian decree.
Into the shadows. Here. Hunt them down.
This
We'll do
brighten up
this.
the place.
Rise with the sun.
Yes, I know Moika can climb up the thing. We don't use Moika. Not her bike. That doesn't exist.
Time to test it. A little obvious.
Ah! Ew!
This realm,
That was accidental.
no home for a princess.
I thought I could just reset her E, and the game said no. Oops. Just die, please. Impressive he actually learned it. I mean, yeah, I learned it on poems only. I need to practice the tall mill model one though. Anyways, alright. De-stressing done. De-stressing done. Back to the stressful thing. I wanna, you know, my goal for the stream, because I do need to end the stream at some point, is to get farther than this. And you know what? I'm gonna try. Now that I've done a bunch of non-movement speed buffed up things, I want to see what happens if I do some movement speed. So we'll do the fall movement speed.
Coming.
My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
So 30% movement speed. All right. Are you serious? Sorry, were you waiting for Deadly Assault? You know what? I did forget about Deadly Assault. Alright, give me a couple more attempts. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's so much faster. You can decide if it's a good thing that it's this faster. Like, it doesn't actually help me jump farther, I don't think. Oh, what? What just happened there? Blame that not on me. Like, it's definitely faster. This is the strat for going faster, but it's not necessarily the strat for making it easier. The gliding is noticeably faster, but I don't think it actually lets me jump farther. Oh my god! Right, so real quick, like, demonstrate this. I'm gonna jump without dashing, right? Okay. I don't think it actually lets me, like, easier reach the next thing, right? Like, if it let me precisely jump to the next thing without, you know, feet touching, without doing that, right? I would like it a lot more. But anyways, I should maybe try to get used to it though, because it might save me time. It's even more touchy. It's easier to, like, just hold W for slightly too long, I feel, and walk off the edge. But it also might be helpful for recovering now that I think about it. Because I bet movement speed affects your ability to climb. Like, do the little, like, climbing on ice animation. It also affects swimming speed, so, well. That's what I'm talking about, where it makes you one accidental W press, and it feels like it makes, I don't know. I think it's better. I do think it's better. I just gotta get used to it, so I should just get used to it, is my point. It would be easier if I used C6 Lolly. That's true. That's true. Does C6 Lolly work off-field? Does it just permanently activate 100% of the time when you have the character in your party? Because technically, that would be allowed under the rules of only on-field Charlotte, but C6 Lolly would have to be banned then. I don't have it, so I don't have to for me, but... What? Makes her shield always do the damage regardless of Night Soul points, but you have to refresh her shield. Because the rules of the challenge is that you can't switch off as Lolly. Or, sorry, you can't switch off as Charlotte. I'm not asking does it work permanently if you on-field sit Lolly. I'm asking does it require on-fielding sit Lolly at all? Or is it just permanently active? Like, is it basically a passive ability? Oops. See if we can recover. Recover at the start. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a Rickroll. That was the start of Rick Astley not gonna give you up. What? Why did it go to the side? Alright, whatever, we covered, fine. Oh, is this Chiori theme? Nice. You need the shield? Yeah, okay. So you have to use your skill still. Okay, yeah. Having gotten used to the rhythmness of this, I think it is definitely better. It'll allow me to recover faster, but it's just slightly more punishing for walking forward, I think. That problem there was it spawned at the side and then I freaking whatever. Oh my god, stop. Alright, there we go. I don't know what I expected Chiori's theme to sound like, but it wasn't this. Chiori City Pop? Yeah, basically what this is. You not watch demos? I watched some of them. Definitely not all of them. Reason being is because Genshin's character demos, generally speaking, aren't that interesting. Sorry. The music is, I guess, the main reason to watch them. Oh, frick. I started talking. God dang it. God dang it, brain. Just, no, I need to shut up. I need to shut up. I don't think this is the Raiden demo. I think this is just the like one of the Inazuma songs, one of the main island songs, I think. No! That wasn't exactly where I think the movement speed screwed me up a little bit. Again, you gotta get used to it, but like... Who's this? It's like the Cloud Retainer domain song or whatever. Good job, brain. I'm getting worse. Okay, I mean, we might have to move on to Zenless. I think my peak performance for the day may have been the pre-Abyss run. Oh. I mean, another Charlotte stream? I don't know. Maybe, but it's probably going to be next week after the new version. I don't think I want to do another one this weekend, because that seems a bit excessive to do like 3 streams in a row. Focused on Charlotte ice bridging. Osorio, it's your fault this time. I need to shut up. No, we have to have one run where I don't yap. Here, I'm gonna minimize chat. Go away. Bye. Goodbye. You're gone. Can't see you anymore. The temptation is deleted. One real attempt. One real attempt. With no distractions. Going right. Stop spawning to the right. Why does it keep spawning to the right? Maybe it's just trying to put. Oh, I'm offline. That's the why. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Focus. I got in a rhythm. I got in a rhythm and... Man. I got in a rhythm and... I got in a rhythm and I clicked normal attack before actually landing on the ice. I think it was a little bit to the side again or a little bit farther away that I gotten in the rhythm for. And, you know, clicked normal attack before I had actually landed. And that caused me to do a plunge right before actually getting on the ice. It would have been fine if I didn't just click normal attack early. Which tells me my brain had the wrong thing it was doing, right? What I gotta do is I gotta get in like a reaction loop of specifically only, I have to like program my brain to only click normal attack after I see like the animation of like Charlotte landing, right? Which is one thing I think like that helps with the gliding, funnily enough, is both one, control over where of landing in the right spot, of landing in the right spot, but also just it can pretty clearly tell me when she's landing. It's possible that that's what my brain was doing, and then the game just decided to mess with me, but because like I like did feet in the water, right? It made the glider go away, kind of thing, that triggered that animation. But clicking normal attack after that happened, it wasn't quite on the ice, so it did a plunge instead, and then so anyways. Oh well. Oh well. What is this track? Shimmering Voyage. Oh, the previous one was one of the event areas, I think. Music needs to have the right BPM to your actions, maybe, yeah. Honestly, the music that was playing there, though, for a while was pretty good. I think it worked. So, anyways, I think that's enough practice for ice bridging for this stream. Shouldn't read the chat logs. Okay. She slipped on the ice. Yeah. People talking about Yai for some reason. Why are you talking? Mika is greater than Yai? Really? This is what my chat does when I'm not looking? They call Yai mid? Wow. Wow. Who started this? I'm gonna time you out. No, I'm joking, but I do want to know. Gingervald. Gingervald. Hey, ZZZ song, yeah. Finally. You get a warning. Alright, you know what? This song deserves one more attempt, okay? I don't think the beat is correct at all, but you know what? Screw it. I did not ban him. I didn't even time them out. I was tempted. God. That was not on purpose to time that with the ending, but I failed on the ending of the song. I guess that's appropriate. The contrast of this song and the next one. Like some like lullaby music. Surging reminiscence. Oh. Oops. Alright. It's possible the music effed up my brain, but I think it was a coincidence. The reason being is because in my brain at that moment, I had the thought of, oh, I should use my skill so that I could restart the Zenless Ballet Twins song. Yeah, you failed music. It's kind of you failed music. It's fine. You're better. Oh gosh. But yeah, I was gonna try to use her skill in order to have a little bit of extra time to restart the song. Just so I can move over to my keyboard, press one button to redo or reverse the song. Oh gosh. Anyways. Well, stop coming out with excuses. What? What are you talking about? My guy, I'm literally telling you what was going through my brain. Like, I was literally saying what was happening in my brain at the time. I wasn't saying, ugh, it's this thing's fault. I was saying, this is what my brain doing. And, like, that is what caused it potentially to happen at the end of the song. Rather than the end of the song. I'm quite literally blaming myself. And you're saying I'm coming up with excuses? Didn't you say it's chat's fault? Yes, because it's funny to blame chat, my guy. And because I was looking at chat. Yeah, yes. When I'm saying it's chat's fault, yes. No, f***ing shit. I'm saying it's my fault. It's meant to just be poking fun at chat. Obviously, it's my fault for looking at chat. It's why I minimize the chat in order to have a more focused run. Like, my god. Whatever. Anyways. I'm not trying to blame anyone other than myself. But there are triggers and effects of why my brain fuddles up in certain moments. That's all. I'm giving you more context and theorizing as to why my brain fuddled in a given moment. If you think that's excuses, I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, let's go do Zenless Deadly Assault and then end the stream. This is a good song. What is this from? Interesting. I need to do that quest line. I'm assuming this is in part of the quest line that I haven't done in a desert.
There are lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine.
Clap. Turtle, I suppose. This is the Oasis? Ah, okay. Makes sense. That does sound like Oasis music. Thanks, Windows. Where's this? I don't know if I recognize this. I think this could be any number of like relaxing music in relaxing minor music theme in part of like a sub quest or whatever. turtle would have been better at ice bridging, yeah, probably. Actually, the turtle would have just been like, why am I bridging? I can swim. I can swim indefinitely. Well, not indefinitely. I don't think turtles can do that, but... Alright, what's this song? Oops, I pressed the button without hearing the turtle. When the breeze... Oh, it's from the new area. Or new-ish area. Interesting. Alright. Flap. Okay. C6 Bennett overrated. How dare you? Even if Genshin sucks sometimes, music is always great. Yep. The one thing Hoyoverse is consistently good at is definitely music, in my opinion. And I think they know it. Wow. I don't know if it's possible to get... Is it has anyone gotten polychromes 2 days in a row in Zenless? I don't know if I have. I might have, but I didn't. I don't think I keep track of it. It kind of feels like there's a pity system for the scratch off tickets. Is my point. You've gotten 3 in a row. Oh, okay, maybe it's not. All right, never mind. Don't need to do anything there. Deadly Assault we'll go to very shortly. Oh, I'm all up on my weekly things. Perpetrator's Battle is a new event already? Wow. I guess that makes sense. The other one just ended. Okay. Does it give any... No, it does not. Okay. No electric agent drops. That's fine. I guess I could have looked at right here. Cool. Go to the HIA. What is that event? I don't know. It's new. I assume it's a combat event. Lost Void Outpost needs more allies. Yeah, some kind of combat event related to Hollow Zero, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Alright. Finish. Not finish, but do a little bit more of this for trigger.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
It's for the new gear sets. Ah, nice, nice. I have messed once with Nuvilet Astra, Nuvilet Astra Yao, which is like that's something they have to do in Genshin, right? Like, do a game mode where you can turn your just in that game mode specifically, you have special modifiers. And by the way, this is absolutely, I think, something Mihoyo stole from Wua. I will give Kuro Games credit for that. It's one aspect of Wua I wish they did more with in my time playing it, was the I forget what it's called, but like the door, the roguelite mode, where you had custom abilities given to specific characters. Basically, that is in Zenless, in Zenless's roguelite mode. It's been in it for a while, and they have a few more characters I added this patch. Oh, they have the same thing in Honkai? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I guess I take back the credit to Kuro Games. Never mind. Sorry. I was trying to give Kuro Games some credit. Apparently it was copied. Kuro copied it from Honkai 3, and then Mihoyo, but that means it's Mihoyo that did it. Maybe Mihoyo copied from someone else first. I don't know. Anyways. Elysian Realm, is that what it's called? Okay. So anyways, yeah. So Hollow Zero, you can do, special modes. So basically, this unit that I'm using, this team, this lady, if you play Star Rail, she's basically Zenless's Robin. She's just a really strong support unit. But normally she's doing things, doing buffing off field, right? You don't switch to her on field. Hollow Zero has a buff for her that can basically just turn her into Nuvilet, which is funny.
Let's test your mettle. And this is Who's the leader? Yeah. Huh? Tough luck. Yeah. Following orders.
Not quite.
Behave. Please don't resist. Now's our chance. Great timing. Huh? This won't hurt. Let's test your mettle.
Can't believe Honkai 3 stole the idea from Wuwa before Wuwa could do it. I know. Crazy. Crazy. How many of these do I need more? I mean, should I just plan for needing a crap ton more? I don't know. The thing is, if I played DPS Chingy anymore, like if I really like DPS Chingy as much as I think I'm going to with Trigger, I'm probably going to need even more of these for Chingy on top of what I need for Trigger, so I may as well just do more. I think I mostly have enough for the majority of what I need for Trigger skills right now, but I think I'm just going to get some extra.
Great timing.
Oh, almost didn't have energy.
Easy work.
This team feels great for just farming crap because of how, you know, it's easier to trigger trains quite quickly, and Nicole feels fantastic when you can trigger chains quickly because Nicole ult with farming trash mobs is great. Or not Nicole ult, Nicole black hole. Oh, that works, I guess.
Neat and tidy. Great timing. This won't hurt.
Nice. If DPS Chingy with Trigger doesn't feel good, I'll be sad. But I can't fathom it's going to feel bad because in the worst case, she should just be better than Nicole, right? To be clear, that's because I plan on getting her engine. I plan on getting Trigger's engine. So I basically am going to have Nicole's kit on at a baseline permanently up from Trigger's engine, and have the extra stun and the damage buffing that Trigger has. So I think it should be pretty good based on my experience thus far with just that team. Anyways, but more maybe questionable as an upgrade necessarily because Astra Nicole is a stupid overpowered combo. More questionable to upgrade without Trigger's engine, but that's fine. All right, Deadly Assault. What do we do? Watch Trigger's engine be the first time I lose the 2575 though. I'll be sad. I'm almost at pity anyways. I don't remember what I wished for. I think it was for extra copies of Kaboom in the Cannon last time it ran. Was that on Astra's banner? Yeah, I think it might have been. It might have been on Astra's banner, but don't really regret that. I'm glad I got extra copies of Kaboom. But yeah, that put me near pity. So like, if I win my 50-50 for Trigger and I win my 50-50 for the weapon, or 25-75 for the weapon, I'm like looking pretty. I'm looking quite pretty as far as like resources for Vivian and Hugo goes. But if I don't, if I lose my 50-50 on Trigger, I lose my 25-75 on Trigger, or on Trigger weapon. I will, yep. You'll get even more Kaboom on Trigger's banner. I'll take it. You know what? Look, I already have...
The anticipation off stage is the perfect
Kaboom doesn't stack, so there's really not... I don't think there's that much need to have more than 2 Kaboom cannons. And arguably, there's very little need to have more than 1 in the first place. But, you know, 2 is like the maximum I should theoretically need, at least right now. But just in case, it'd be nice to have extra copies. So, you know. Anyways, I feel like I should level the vault up fully. Oh, it's already ascended fully. Okay. There you go. I think that's fine. I don't think I'm going to be that concerned about the resources for that. There you go. A little bit more attack for Nicole.
Don't just think about it.
All right.
Do it.
Deadly Assault. Excuse me? Where's Bringer? Where's Bringer? Electric Ether. That's interesting. I forgot that's Electric Ether. Pompey. Alright. And Electric Fire. Okay. Interesting. Didn't use Miyabi. Okay, so one problem, like, Miyabi is still probably better at Electric Weak content than any any Electric DPS. So I'm still gonna use Miyabi because, like, well, I don't know. Can I do this without Miyabi? I could try to do DPS Shingi, Soldier 11, and Jane, I guess. I don't know. Cause I could do a Jane Seth team. I'll try a non-Miyabi clear. Let's go. I've never tried a non-Miyabi clear with Deadly Assault just because she's always been like one of the easy options. I'll try a non-Miyabi clear. Okay, so I think look, if I'm gonna do DPS Chingy, I want to do the best DPS Chingy. May as well do it against the Ether Weak enemy. So I'm gonna say Astra Nicole there, and then okay, I think Bernice is definitely, yeah, Bernice I think is definitely better against this Pompey with this passive. So Bernice, Soldier 11, Lucy, and then this one will be interesting in either doing Jane. I could do like Jane, Seth, Grace. I could try that. That might actually be interesting because of this Electric Week, and being able to do whatever. But I think realistically, Jane, Caesar, Seth, or I don't know, maybe Grace is still better for impairing than Seth. If I do like Jane, Caesar, Grace, I don't know. We'll try that one last. Harumasa, Grace, Rina. I can try, but look. I'll try. I'll try Harumasa, Grace, Rina. I'm down to try. What's my Harumasa build at?
This is the path.
Is it time to clock out?
Most of his damage is this, right? Right? I don't want to use my resources leveling his talents right now. Most of his damage is this, right? I think this matters. This does matter, but like, hopefully that's good enough. That's a good enough build, I think, right? I think it's good enough.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
All right. Start with DPS Chingy. Aftershocks and chain attacks. 30%. Dodge counter attack percent. Crit damage. Okay. Trigger that on basically anyone. Anomaly build up rate. Anomaly agents recover 500 decibels every 15 seconds potentially. Okay. Interesting. That's probably what I'll choose with Jane. I wonder if that's better to choose with Soldier 11. I don't know. I will be dodging with Soldier 11 against Pompey. Energy regen, quick assist. I think I probably do this for Chingy, because 30% in combat attack is probably better. The anomaly buff is OP AF. It does seem kind of OP with the decibels potentially. This might be better even for Chingy, just because I might be triggering enough anomaly that 30% final attack and the decibels resulting in extra ultimates is just really strong potentially. But I'm going to try... I'm going to try this one for Chingy.
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all a new case to solve.
Do it right.
Take a deep
Lap.
breath.
Lap.
Pick me.
The
The Denny's keep rolling in.
I feel like... So Soldier 11, I'll just do the Fire Bamboo. I'm going to do Night Boo, because I think Snap might be better to leave for slightly buffing Jane. The Jane team is the one I'm the most concerned about. And I know I could use the Shock Plug Boo, but I don't think Shock Plug Boo is very good. I think Snap damage bonus. It's just better. So here, we'll use this. Oh, yeah, you're gonna do the Haramasa team. Oh yeah. Which one? I forgot. I said I was gonna do Haramasa. Snap should be good with Haramasa, right? The R5 Agent Gulliver was stupid. I did it because I liked him, and I was hopeful that Haramasa Miyabi was a thing I was gonna like. I did not like Haramasa Miyabi. So, you know. Anyways, I don't think it makes that much difference. Oops, well, I should use one. But don't think it makes that much difference. R5 Gulliver was expensive. R5 Snap was not that expensive. Yeah, I got lucky with Snap. I really want to target the other leg. God dang it. Okay. I am playing so terribly so far.
Easy work.
Absolutely terrible. I don't know that damage is actually worth it.
Justice is served. Yeah. The enemy's still kicking.
Catch you in the next life.
Great timing.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
No use resisting. Face the consequences. The pressure's all yours. Easy work.
Ah, crap. Oh, that was dumb. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Just a waste of energy, but whatever.
No use resisting. Here comes the first. Great time. Following orders.
Ah, crap.
I'll eat everything. Face the consequences.
Okay.
Easy work. No use resisting. Justice is served. Great time. No use struggling. Tough luck. Easy work.
Use ult there.
Catch you in the next life.
Dang it, man.
I want a bonus. Great time. You asked for it. There's nowhere to run.
Oh, didn't realize I was in that close. Alright. Use Chingy AX a lot more than I. Save it to skip the basics. Yeah. I've noticed that, at least in this game, with, like, I'm using the Ambi's weapon, right? And it gives some energy regen, which I think is part of what's happening. but yeah, using it using it too liberally and like losing the ability to skip the basics is annoying. In that team specifically, Astra Quick Assist allows me to skip basics, such that I've found I'm fine using it liberally because I can just Quick Assist in to skip instead. But anyways, that was perfectly fine. I definitely could probably I'm willing to bet I could easily get like 40-45k with better play on that, but that's fine. Let's see how Soldier 11 does. This, I don't know, it's possible to be better, but I'm pretty sure this is just going to be better for Soldier 11. Alright.
This is the path I follow.
Awaiting
I had to
further
put Soldier
instructions.
11 unstarred, by the way, because I was sick. If you star her, she's the default one for me that pops up in the top left. So whenever I was opening the character menu, I hear her new voice actor, and it was annoying me. So I unstarred her. Because I was like, I can't handle that being the voice line I hear every time I open the character menu. Oh god. No. We do this.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
It makes me sad. I want the old VA back. The new VA is not like terrible. I think I wouldn't really have qualms with it if it was not the contrast that just, yeah. Oh well. I like the new VA. I don't. I'm fine with it for like the inventory, honestly. It just is a reminder. Okay, let's restart. But like, the main problem I have, honestly, is that her dodge counter line sounds so wrong. Like, it's gonna bother me here. It just feels like it doesn't have the energy, because like she goes counter in her original voice line, and now it's just like counter. That's the difference. It feels like to me. It feels like it has the wrong energy. I don't know. Oh, sir, spazzing out much. Just don't spam me, dummy. See? Like before, she was like counter. Now she's like counter. It's fine. It's just I like the old one. I'm sorry. Oh, I should dodge more. There's the dodge stuff going on. Ah, I didn't put her back on fire set. Whoops. May as well do this. Alright, why didn't I switch to soldier? Whatever. Well, it's too late now.
These flames never die. Prepare to burn. Heads up. Eyes on me. Watch out. Hey, let's have some fun. Drink it in. Just one strike.
Oh, good job.
My turn. Bring it up.
Flames,
Let's do this.
obey me.
That might have been better to save, but
A beautiful shooting star. Trying to heat things up.
what? Well, okay. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Fine. No. Yeah, hit it actually.
Ready for a fiery feast? Rectify.
Yeah, I don't remember Lucy's VA at all. Lucy's VA change happened way too early.
Ignite. Prepare.
I'm not gonna complete this.
To burn.
Crap. I think I failed. I mean, the play was scuffed. The play was scuffed. You can farm dodge performance points when he does the circle attack? I didn't even realize. Yeah, that was terrible. Well, let's redo that. Oops. Is Lucy on impact slot? I don't even know if Lucy being on impact matters here. It might just be better to put Lucy on damage, because, like, the main problem... Yeah, she is. So the timing is not lining up in a way that seems like it matters, such that I may as well, I think I may as well put her on energy, honestly. I don't think it matters that much to have bonus damage on her here. That much. But putting her on energy might be nice. Particularly at just the start, so I didn't have to like whack on it for a little bit. I don't know. I don't think it matters that much, but I want to see the effect putting less impact on Lucy has. Because I've just kind of defaulted to having her on impact for a while. But yeah, we'll see. Pulchra Lucy work too? Maybe. I don't know. I think this Pompey kind of has a heavy incentivization towards triggering anomaly effects. Good job. Come on, frame. Oh, trigger burn. Oh, I didn't trigger. I didn't switch to the freaking artifacts out. God dang it. Whatever. Yeah, she's still on hormone punk. This team, I am quite confident burn set would be better. I did that twice.
Target acquired. Fire's ready. Open fire. Be ready.
I got that burn this time. Yeah.
A beautiful shooting star. Hey, let's have some fun.
What? What happened? What? I don't know how that one missed. Hey, that's why we have more energy.
Target acquired. Fire's ready. Prepare to burn.
That was great. This again, because I think I have the energy for it. Oh, he interrupted me? That makes sense. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it normally ends right there. I just thought I would be able to whack on him a little bit longer. What did I get? I think I passed that time. I played a lot better. Yeah, there we go. 20, 22, 441. That's better. A lot better. Nice. Way more dodge points too. ZZZ and my Genshin tuber. Yep. Alright. So Jane is gonna be interesting.
Eradicate all evil.
Which alias should I
Oh wait,
use
I said I
this
was gonna try Haramasa. Yeah, sorry.
Is it time to clock out?
Sorry.
I only handle technical matters.
Where's Rena?
1,
Okay.
2.
Are you equipped?
All accounted for.
No. You are, at least. That's something. Enough to be functional. Yeah, you're very functional. Alright. Double check quick. AM, yeah, AP, PN, pen. Yeah, okay, cool. You're fine. We checked you before. Alright, I don't think you should use weren't you the one that wanted me to use Haramasa? 2 evasive assists for the boss that needs defensive assist? Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, look, if you're saying... Oh, the other boss. Oh, okay, sure. Alright, we'll use Jane then. We'll use Jane. We're gonna try... I'm kinda curious how this is gonna go.
Let's start the
Here it is.
experiment.
I don't know if it'll be relevant, but it might be. I think Engine Gulliver would have been better there? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, good job. Wow, this is what a good start.
No escape.
No. I don't know if I successfully dodged once. Yeah, 10 out of 10 gameplay indeed. What's dodging? Yeah, indeed. God dang it.
Heads up.
This enemy has no, like, normal parryable attacks. There's a problem for trying to build up points.
Not even close.
Yeah, Grace, why do you...
I'll make it painless.
There we go.
The final act begins now.
Only parryable attack is a dash attack? Okay. Well, yeah, that was the problem. Like,
Careful.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Last power test.
Sure.
That's all you got. Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Oh, we're not gonna get this one. No. Aww.
No escape.
Alright, why did I do that? That was terrible.
Here we go.
I'm not an energy on. A Caesar. Oh my god. Caesar. Caesar.
Not even beautiful.
Whatever. I'm gonna have to redo this one. It's fine.
Now, you're the prey.
You parry 3 consecutive attacks, you build up a lot of days and reduces resistance. Alright.
Heads up.
The brave fear nothing.
So it does that 3 times in a row then? It did twice there.
My turn. Every effort counts.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Well, that was terrible. That was terrible. Terrible, terrible. We can redo. Wait, I did it? Oh. I'll be honest, the one time I looked at the score, I had like, I think 8,000 points. When we were like over halfway. So I did not expect that. I guess that's good, because that means theoretically it would have been doable. I definitely like it, but I have M2 Jane, right? So like, you know, I mean, I think I would have been doable without M2 Jane, is what that means, at least. I did not realize I was succeeding enough. I did not. I think I flubbed in a lot in the beginning, and then got a little bit better towards the middle and end. Well, wow, I succeeded. Crazy. Yeah, it's a deadly assault without that freaking the Miyabi boss or bringer, whatever. Crazy. It was an enjoyable one. I will try Haramasa here. We gotta equip. What's her bucket? Though. Alright, wow, a wish. How exciting. Skip, please. Wow. Sorry for skipping. I know that would have been really great to watch. Alright,
Eradicate all evil.
where are you? Rena. I guess technically I should put Grace on Thunder Metal and Rena on this set, I imagine. Rena quickest hits forwards, right? So like you can do, I have no idea how that team plays, man. But let's see. Let's do like, let's try that. Let's try Thunder Metal. New set on Haramasa puts him at 90% crit rate with 1 crit roll. It does it really? Am I overcapped? I might be overcapped. I haven't checked. I thought I checked once and I wasn't overcapped. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm overcapped. I think I'm overcapped a lot. Oopies. Well, I have no freaking materials. Where did they all go? Well, into that poopy piece. All right. You never want to have traps on the game plan or on the floor. Like a yoink brimstone. Ah, that's true. Yeah, that's probably the smart plan here. Wink. All right. Solution fixed. Bam. Done. Not that I know how. I don't know Haramasa's gameplay at all. Just quite frankly, just expect nothing from me here. Okay. I have not even made an attempt. All right. But I'll go with this theory though of Thunder Metal on her. Asaba's Haramosa's W engine? No, I don't play him enough to care, sorry. You're definitely gonna watch a bricked Haramosa run. We'll leave that. Wait, that's the wrong set. Do I not? I do have an AM piece, but it's not leveled. Okay, well... I don't think I have an ideal build, but it's fine. You do that. Oops. Bam, perfect. Not bad. All right, 48 pen ratio, some crit for the lulz, and a sad-looking amount of AP, but she'll get some AP from this. All right, Grace's attack, not EM. Really? Alright. I have much worse attack pieces in the energy set. Interesting. Well. Are you sure that this is better? I don't know. Like, the crit doesn't matter that much, I know, but like... this is my attack time piece in this set. I'm just gonna look what for sure, fine, I'll use it. Alright. Alright. Wait, I didn't put anything on freaking arena. God dang it.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
I was gonna do Freedom Blues. Yeah. This is energy, right? What? God dang it. Okay, I mean, I'll have another leveled... Oh, although I do. Good. Okay. Good. Bam. There we go. Perfect. Flawless. Oh, boy. Alright. I don't know if energy regen is really that needed, but...
1,
alright.
2, yes, all accounted for.
Alright. This is probably better.
This is the path I follow.
Is it time to clock out?
Headmaid Rena, at your
What?
service.
Ah, frick.
Eradicate all evil.
M3 Rena indeed. Not only M3 Rena. You want to know what two characters I've been cursed by? I've only lost 50-50, so these two characters.
Let's start the experiment.
Yeah.
At your service.
I have M3 of them both.
This is the path.
Need something?
Alright.
Go ask my colleagues.
I think Rena quick assist into her probably makes sense. Yeah, we'll do that. 3 more till Grace shows her feet. Oh boy, I can't wait. how do you play this team? I have no freaking clue.
Go now, child. Perfect timing.
No. Oh my god. Help. Oh my god. I just wasted a... This lady's energy needs... Build shock on Grace and pick the traps with Haramasa. Yeah. Okay. You sure attack is better on Grace? Cause like I would have procced an anomaly there. I would have procced an anomaly there. After you get this going. Alright.
Perfect timing.
Nah, I hate Marina's quick as it. Ugh.
Here we go.
Alright,
Every effort counts.
this is the team you die the most. 0 iframes a team, yeah. Oh, that was probably not good. Alright, I don't remember. Is there something special to use his ult in this team? I have no idea. Hey, we impaired. That's something. Alright, I'm gonna save that. Why? Because I think... Oh my god. Good, good. Good. No.
Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers. Have a couple more. Anyone waiting?
I have no idea what to do for a chain combo, so I'm gonna try. We'll cancel this though. That might not have made sense to cancel. I bet this snap's gonna do more damage than harm also. Sorry. Oh, I have. See, I'm just not used to when traps spawn. Can I E? God. Okay.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just
Seem as good as Chingy for you? Yeah. I mean, if I played it better, I probably could be. Am I supposed to do multiple shocks on Grace before switching to Harmasa? Do you get more traps on every shock? Up to the oh my God, up to the limit? No, just one and out? Alright, let's go.
Wanna help me test this?
Come on. Oh my god. Hey, look at the sky. That was so bad they refused to even show my character. I mean, I'm pretty confident I could improve to the level of getting 14,000 without a problem. Without a problem. That was awful. I mean, that's been my experience every single time I've tried Haramaster. It's like, I try to give him a shot, but I just cannot get a feel for him. And like, I know I could learn how to properly play for him, but like, I don't know. I genuinely have enjoyed feeling my way through characters after having a baseline understanding of their kit. And like, I have a very baseline understanding of Haramoso kit, and it just doesn't translate at all. I mean, we can try what happens. What's the other like main? We could try Astra Chingy. Let's try Astra Chingy and see how that works. Actually, I don't know. Is it? I think this might be better actually still for him, because Astra Chingy is free points. Yeah. We'll try Astra Chingy. It'll be the last thing I can try in this stream.
This is the path.
Is it time to
I've
clock
not
out?
tried this at all. I do have M1 Jingy for what it's worth.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Where are you? Here you
The anticipation. I'm
are.
curious to see the
Sure.
audience's reaction.
I prefer Astra starting slot.
Patrol mode activated.
Double click by accident. Alright. It is as good as your Miyabi clears. That's impressive. I am impressed that you can clear as good as Miyabi with Haramoso. We can test what this would be like with Miyabi too. Fight this boss with Miyabi, Astra Nickel. Oh boy. I don't think she'll get the kill. For what it's worth. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. Should use the skill, but yeah, that was just dumb. Whatever, it's fine. I'm using the DPS Jingy, I'm sorry. I got hit there. I don't think I bother using him at all, right? Or do I pre-place some traps? I don't remember. I have no idea. I make no claims to playing this team well. I've never played it before, I'm sorry. That's my excuse.
Easy work.
I'm trying to hold her base attack. Ah! My brain is computing, sorry.
Mind your manner.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do this.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
I think I already had traps out.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Here comes the first.
I don't have the impact set, by the way, on Chingy right now, which is a bit silly.
Great time.
Target practice.
Justice will be served.
Switch that narrow.
Brain, what are you doing? Wait, what happens if I do this?
We'll compose a miracle.
I have no idea.
One fell swoop. Caught you red-handed. Following orders.
Move opening.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Face the consequences. This is the moment. Lose yourself in the music. There's nowhere to run.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
Well, hold. What? The brain. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
Easy work.
Target practice.
Oh my god. I'm just getting it up constantly. Okay, whatever. I give up. I give up. It's fine. It's over. Yeah, technically I did it. Technically. I'm pretty sure any good Harmasa player with this same team of the builds I had probably would get like over 40k. That's my overall feeling. Oh, you can do a dash to skip it to do dash attacks directly. It works for overflowing traps. Alright. Get 21 dash combo. Yeah, I don't think I did that. You got a 54k? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Imo Harmos is the best design character they released. He's your Dia and ZZZ. I'd say as far as like being able to intuitively grasp him, I don't agree, but I can get what you mean by the Dia and ZZZ aspect, where like he's not really good at a baseline, but the balance of figuring out how to use their kit properly ends up making them feel like a really enjoyable unit to use. So I get it. I don't know. There's just been enough other things for me to work on and enjoy in Zenless that I haven't felt the personal need to do much with Haramasa, even though I have all the pieces to do different things with him. So I don't know. He's forever in a category of like, I would like to maybe try to use this character better. Is kind of where he is. So yeah. Anyways. Did I screw up anyone's builds by doing that, by the way? I think I just took the engine from Soldier 11, so that shouldn't be that hard to fix. Yeah. Just drew that back, but I don't know. He's still gonna stay equipped and functional, right? So anyways, let's try one last thing. This decibel thing is hard to evaluate. We're just gonna choose energy. We gotta reset.
This is the path I follow.
We gotta see what Miyabi do. we gotta see what she does.
Don't just think about it. You're not gonna mess up my new clothes, are you?
It is a bit strange that the free character for everyone is a niche for skill players. Yeah. I mean, I think it's good that they released a character as good as he is, but just requires some skill expression to get. So, Sanbi should have been the free character. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what it feels like, yeah. Like, what if Haramasa was just a little bit stronger at a baseline? And then Sanbi was just a slightly weaker. But yeah, Sanbi is just definitely the easier character to play. Plus, it's Anbi, right? They should have given 5-star Anbi for free. Yeah. That is a missed opportunity. Get 5-star Andrew for free.
My blade is away from me. I see it.
Miyabi. She got an impair so much faster than Qingyi got. I didn't even have Nicole buff up. Oh, that he freaking blocked the whatever. I think I might have just canceled her charge attack. Oops. I do that sometimes back there.
Victory, the only option.
Oh, hello. Didn't expect that.
No forgiveness.
I'm gonna get the kill, aren't I?
On my blade.
I should have done that with them. Whatever.
No forgiveness.
Oh, I saw the chain link. Oops, that's funny.
I see it.
Why is it easier to get the kill on this with Miyabi versus whatever? Oh wait, this is either week, isn't it? No, well, I mean that is a factor, but whatever.
Purging slash.
Yeah, I know I might be canceling the charge attack. And swapping a bit too much. I think that one I did not cancel. Alright. That snap has some action.
I see it. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
No forgiveness.
The pleasure's all yours. Now's our chance.
Behave yourself.
There's no time to lose.
Tough luck.
I'll eat everything.
I swear on my blade.
What?
I see it.
Thought we didn't have full stats with you. I have no idea how many charge attacks I've canceled, but it doesn't matter. Obviously. Wait, maybe it does. I didn't kill it. There's no legs to destroy left. I didn't kill it. Oops. How close was it? I thought I would kill it. How did I fumble the kill? I feel like I was like at... I felt like I was at 30,000 points at like a minute in, so I thought the kill was basically guaranteed. I didn't even try. I wasn't even focusing on it, but I failed. I failed. I didn't kill it. Wow. Alright, I just assumed... I would prefer... Man, whatever. It's fine. Oh, Miyabi. It's fine. Just don't release a character stronger than this, please. Anytime soon, at least. Right now, the best way to deal with electric weak enemies seems to be Miyabi. And I know that's electric and either weak, and that helped that team slightly. Maybe not even slightly, maybe significantly. But because more disorders and whatever. Fine, we'll try one more time. We get the kill. An ice DPS is the best at dealing with electric weak content. Perfect. That's the weird thing about how Sanvi is balanced, right? Is like, they made Miyabi, and it's good that they're not just like constantly releasing Miyabi level characters, right? I don't think that's actually worth it. It's good that they're not just constantly releasing Miyabi level characters. But at the same time, Miyabi's existence makes it so like she's the best at dealing with ice, or not at electric weak content. Like, is this what you intended, Moyo?
There's no time to lose.
I'll eat everything.
I see it. Victory, the only option. Yeah.
I really should pay attention to this number more. Get wasted in the coal. Coal skill.
There's no time to lose. My blade together, we'll compose a miracle.
No forgiveness.
You asked for it.
I see it.
I cancel the charge jack. Whoops.
Catch you in the next life.
Oh, honey.
Purging slash.
It's honestly embarrassing to take damage in this team because like it has like infinite iframes, quite frankly. Oh boy. Brain is failing the brain.
No forgiveness.
Remember to smile.
Canceled the skill properly. That wasn't. I canceled the skill because I wanted to save the energy. Which, I don't know. It's not that important.
No time to lose. It's over. Victory, the only option. Yeah. Right back at ya. My blade is ready. I see it. No room for mercy.
This.
Sing in the name of hope. No forgiveness. The pleasure's all yours.
Is it outside of the range?
No time to lose.
I don't know if it's got hit by. I think I just canceled it. Oh my god.
You're done.
No, die. Oh, I failed again. It's fine. Oh, I can definitely kill it. My god, I'm playing terribly. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah. Oops. God, that was worse. I did worse that time. Substantially worse. Wow. Anyways. Maybe Miyabi is what they wanted Mawika to be, but she just feels this cheap power creep. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Like Miyabi feels mostly fine. It's just in the context of when you, like, compare situations like that where how much better she can be for electric weak content than the best electric DPS in the game, right? Being Sanvi. Feels a little weird balance-wise that she's that far ahead, potentially. Like weakness type matters a lot. Like an enemy being weak versus not weak to your damage type significantly changes the amount of damage you see from the enemy in Zenless. So that's why it's weird that they're balancing that way. But yeah, like, oh, lore character is strong in lore, and that's cool and all that. But yeah, that's why, like, I'm fine with it, but like, this should be the DPS ceiling for quite a while in Zenless, in my opinion. My hope would be they do not release a single character stronger than her. Like, as strong as her, fine, right? Because, like, Evelyn can be as strong as her with very specific setups in one specific team. But, yeah, anyways. Yeah, I have M2 and whatever, which helps. I've gotten quite used to abusing M2. I was doing it a bunch there. I'm not going to say I was doing it optimally, necessarily. That's for sure. M2 is not... Like, her M1 does, generally speaking, more, I will say, with the Death Shred. But her M2, I don't think actually is that much of an DPS increase on paper, but in practice, it can situationally allow you to get an extra charge attack out sooner. That can be, in practice, potentially more significant. So, anyways, I don't know. And it's a fully maxed out Miyabi, too. Like, you know. So like, if I was good with Haramasa against that boss with a maxed out Haramasa versus a maxed out Miyabi, right?
Eradicate all evil.
You know, I could definitely get much more points. As Osorio mentioned, I think Osorio said with a similar team as I used, they got like 50,000 against that boss. So it's not like the balance is that effed or anything. I think it feels mostly fine. It's just a little weird. That's all. Void Hunters will be like her. Yeah, that might be the intention. Might be the intention to try to have the lore of the character match their strength. As long as for like a year-ish, I'd be fine if they slightly power creep, right? Because like I think some amount of power creep is inevitable in these games. Had that discussion yesterday, but if they slightly power creep Miyabi, like a year from now, that's fine. But if in version 2.0 we get a character that's stronger than Miyabi, that's slightly concerning, right? But yeah, Vivian's only gonna make her stronger. Yup. I mean, look, it's impossible not to make Miyabi stronger. Because, like, they made her really, like, I complained about her changing her faction passive. She's the one unit that, like, they made her kit so versatile with, like, anomalies, supports, stunners, right? She has synergy with basically most units in the game, in some form or another. And she's one of the most, like, flexible units as far as team options go, realistically. From lower to higher investment. And I was confused by their change when they changed her from anomaly or faction to support or faction. I feel like them changing her to support in faction made her stronger. Miyabi Haramasa is the thing that says it all. Yeah. Which, if I get used to Haramasa more, maybe I'll like doing Miyabi Haramasa more. But yeah, so like, if I don't know, right now it seems like they're not going to encroach on the ceiling that Miyabi has, but anyways, it's fine. That's my yap about Miyabi. Whatever. Zenless Walla. Anyone that's like, hey, how do you feel about Genshin's wall of texts? Meanwhile, in Zenless, you try to read through Miyabi's kit and understand this. Oh gosh. Look at lighters. True. What is lighters? Oh god. Yup. Yup. Read Lycon basic attacks. Yeah, I know, right? I think they bungled on Lycon's balance. His basic attacks should do more than they do. Nice. Wow. Like, to be clear, the reason they have all these multipliers for the basic attacks is because of the nuance of characters having so many different, like, states of doing things, and they have to show daze multiplier and damage multiplier, because daze is the daze bar, right? Like, daze is important. It's basically the other HP bar for stunning the enemy. So, yeah, it's really, really hard to get an intuitive grasp of what a Zenless character does in combat by reading their kit. Whereas, like, in Genshin, I've been able to do that, but, like, in Zenless, new character comes out, I read their kit, I'm just like, ah, yes. They build stacks. And they do damage in some form using those stacks. What does it look like in practice? Like, I have not been able to get a grasp of, like, that yet. Just reading the kit and being like, yeah, this is how this character functions. I can gain some amount of grasp. Like, it's better than when I first started playing, obviously. But, you know. Anyways, there's even missing combos in the kits. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So anyways. How dare I not have quadruple hamster soldier? Someday. Not right now. How many of these do I have? 82. Wow. Right. Anyways. Her dodge counter is relevant enough. I should probably level her dodge more for sure. Quick assist is not it's relevant. It's not bad, but like it's mostly the assist follow up is relevant. But anyways, you don't oftentimes do that ability. Not irrelevant, but anyways, I for how much I play soldier, I should quadruple her. But anyways, yep. Yeah, be strong. That's the conclusion. And hopefully nobody else gets too close to her anytime soon. But we'll see. We'll see. As I said, the power creep problem last stream is, in my opinion, more a content problem than anything, and Genshin has a content problem for what to do in the combat, and that makes the power creep feel worse. And in Zenless, there's plenty of ways to enjoy characters, but even if, like, we couldn't use characters in this mode because, like, HP was inflated or whatever. So, yeah. Quick assist, you did cage. It's a big part of our damage and stun. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just playing not... I tend to play a lot of not as stun focused teams right now with Soldier, so I don't know. When I get lighter for her, we'll I'll hopefully look at investing into her fully quadrupling. But yeah. Anyways, I have plenty of hamster cages because I have not been very aggressive with hamstring. Yeah, I have 17. So Trigger will probably get 1 or 2. Hugo, wait, is Hugo's big multiplier in his EX special? Or is it just all his core passive that adds it? So I don't know if it's even that relevant necessarily to use this on Hugo if I get him. And Vivian, I think, needs none for how she works, I believe. So, yeah. ZZZ is more skill expression focused most of the time. Yeah, which is a big part of the factor why like it doesn't necessarily matter. Like, Miyabi can be the most overpowered character in the game, but if you're my brother and you just play her spamming her charge attack without actually unleashing her full charge attack, you just do level 1 or level 2 charge attack, whatever it is, constantly, well, she's quite balanced then. To say the least. Alright, here, whoever says the first set to do, I'll do a 30 dump into the first set. I know what I would choose, but pick. Luna's brother catching strays. He deserves it. His Miyabi gameplay pains me. Swing? Oh. I mean, you know what? Fine. I'm fine with that. I can always use more swing jazz. Alright, I did say the first one. Take
your time and savor it.
Yeah, I'll still lock it.
Just composition brings.
Crit or bust. Alright, bye. That's fine, sure. I did the first one. Crit or bust. No. Okay, bye. No. Okay. All these crit or bust pieces. I mean, the crit doesn't matter that much in this set, though. The problem with tell me to do this set is I don't even necessarily know what I need on it. Unless, like I only farm this set when it's like, oh, I want an improvement in this slot for this. Why am I getting all these single line crit pieces? The game's trolling me because I said I was going to do crit or bust. No, I don't think I need that. Sure. Yeah, I'll keep that. I need to level it up fully. Oh, rude. I'm using all my discount shadow. Yeah, I probably would have done actually more shadow. Because there's still improvements I can get there. So I would have picked shadow. But you picked something else. So Freedom Blue's next. I don't have any more. I'm like basically out. I only had enough for 110 dump. What was I gonna look at? There was a piece I was gonna look at. The piece I just leveled. Oh yeah, the slot 4 piece. What does that compare? So 2 attack percent, 1 crit damage. 2 crit damage, 1 attack percent. Basically the same piece. Then this is basically... Okay, I don't need this. The only advantage this has over this is AP. I don't think that's that relevant on this set. So I can get rid of this. I don't think I need this. To be clear, is the energy set. I might regret getting rid of this. But like... Was 6 times Cage Miyabi necessary? Look, I did it because I figured, you know what? Screw it. It's the strongest character in the game. Max her out. That way she is the strongest she can ever be. And she can be the bar. For me to judge everything else by. So, I don't know. I like Miyabi. Zumi. I enjoy playing her. Okay, I'm sorry, Osorio. I'm sorry. I enjoy playing her. Why did I never level this? Oh, it's slot 4. That's probably why. Oh. Oh. I could add a no bad rolls slot. Oh. I don't know how to feel about that one. It says a level 1 burst Moika player. Yeah, but the difference is I don't like Moika bursting. I don't know. I'm going to keep that, obviously. I know from Miyabi experience that those are valuable. But, anyways. Yeah. I level the abilities of characters I like. And Miyabi is useful enough in different teams in different ways that like her different abilities are relevant in different situations. Was it necessary? No. By no means was it necessary. But it wasn't that much more. I knew I was gonna do triple hamster, basic, special, and burst, and it was just like, it's not that expensive to do quadruple. I don't know. Anyways, attack on that set is good because of free crit rate. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'll take that. It just slightly annoys me. Like, I was sad when I got this too, because I had already gotten this, and then I got this from the music shop, and the 1 HP roll is just like, dang it. It's just, like, come on. Like, look, does my Miyabi build need to be this good? No, absolutely does not need to be this good. But this is the one bad roll in the set on her build. Because the pen rolls aren't bad, right? The pen rolls aren't bad. So technically, this HP roll is the only bad substat roll on her. And that annoys me. But it's really hard to get a better piece than this. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. She's strong enough. Quintuple? Did I say quadruple? Yeah, sorry, quintuple. Oopsies. But yeah, if I like Qingyi as much as I expect I will probably give her some hamsters. So realistically, I'm gonna go down to like 10 hamsters soon-ish.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Anyways. I didn't even eat. Nope. But I will. Oh, why was I recording this whole freaking time? Oh, I was recording for the ice bridge. Crap. I forgot to stop recording. Oh, good job, me. That's what I needed. An additional hour and something of footage that I didn't need. Whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat food, and then I'm gonna work on videos for you guys. I've been bad at doing that this week because I've been tired and things. Oopsies. Chungyun video definitely coming out this weekend. Tomorrow, I believe. And then the other video for the weekend. I plan on having 2 videos for the weekend. Either if I finish my friend trying to clear the abyss, my non Genshin player tries to 36 out of the abyss. That video, or if they announce the banners, I might have just a deep dive banner yap video. So, anyways, I'll look forward to more streaming ice bridging because I'll probably practice it more. Bye bye.